Hey guys, Nick's here. Sorry for a bit of delay, but we are here. Things went quicker than I expected just because both me and Dad just weren't feeling it today. So we have more stuff that we could have done today, but we're doing tomorrow now. It's fine. Anyway, West of Loathing, hee hee hoo hoo ha ha. Funny walk. Let's see, what are we doing? We just got into this room at the end of last stream. What did you want? Help me with library stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, because the one ghost wanted me to figure out like what poached was, but I got so annoyed with him I just decided to poke him. Let's see, book on a specific topic. I'm afraid our card catalog is out being reorganized. Someone sorted all the cards by call number instead of by title or author, which made it quite useless. You'll have to search the stacks manually. How do I get started? If you can find a book on a similar topic to what you're looking for, its call number will direct you to the other books on the topic. Okay, thanks. Okay, I think we're still missing something for this. Let's see, what is in the gallery? I'm guessing it's going to be B. Oh. It's spooky. Let's see, a bunch of T's and a bunch of different typefaces. This one is more, avant-garde, I guess. These are the 3 kinds of tattoo that have been invented so far. A list of statistics about the gallery. Let's see, T's 8, Ats 9, Tats 3, Stats 7, States 45, Statutes 3, Statues 3, Statutes 69,105. Fascinating! It's a list of all 45 states, including Maryland, Wisconsin, and Kansas. You wonder what will get annexed next. Maybe it'll be the North Swakota territory. Let's see, wait a minute. The state plaque said there were only 3 statues in here. Hey buddy, what are you doing? Look, I'm 95% certain you're a real person, not a statue. What are you up to? I'm a statue, go away. Okay, now I'm 99% sure. Go away. What's your name? Paul, go away. Hi, Paul, I'm next. What are you doing? I'm pretending to be a statue so the ghost won't get me. Go away, you'll blow my cover. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Objection? Let's see, what are you objecting to? Your face, overruled. Oh, what's your problem anyway? It's legal stuff you'd never understand. Oh yeah? Let's see, oh yeah, try me. Fine, what's the maximum legal caliber for a civilian handgun? 800? 800? Try again when you actually know anything about gun law or anything. Nuts, was I close? Let's see, a list of boring laws from before the cows came home and everything got fun. Let's see, more laws, each one more complex and boring than the last. It's a smorgasbord of legalese and you're not hungry. Okay. So we need to learn gun law, apparently. Did we get that in the library? Wait, we have the button. Let's see, you give the elevator operator the button you found, and she sticks it to the empty buttonhole on the elevator's control panel. How many people did you have to set on fire to recover the button? You sure know how to hold a grudge. The elevator operator glares at you. Which floor do you want to ruin next? The 3rd floor. Okay. Looks so calm, so tame. This door is locked, and no earthly force can open it. Well, maybe a whole team of horses, but good luck getting them up the elevator. Knock knock. Who is it? Mrs. Gunn, I'm Nick's Yumeto. Are you with the ghost extermination people? Yes, ma'am. Florence Cunningham, Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services. Nix is my assistant. I'm your what? Who's the county licensed ghost hunter here? Me or you? Okay, fine. I guess. Have you been able to exterminate all of the ghosts? I still feel haunted. 12 of them left, according to the scanner. We're still working on it, ma'am. Don't worry. You can count on us. All right. Please let me know when you're finished. Will do, ma'am. Okay, so she's in there. I'm guessing she's one of the ghosts. I honestly can't remember, but I have a feeling she's one of the ghosts. This sofa is tacky, but in terms of style and stuff that has been spilled on it, I still feel like I need to turn off all the lights. I don't know why. Let's see. A rack of billiard cues. Grab one. You inspect them and take the best one, which isn't saying much. We got a wobbly billiards cue. Oh, it's a weapon? Okay, is Moxie... I'm guessing this is like one of these. And currently we have this. Yeah, this one's still better. A spittoon. Just a spittoon. It isn't of much interest because you don't have the long-standing and extremely unhealthy relationship with spittoons. Yet. Okay, so we have to come back. This is both the biggest and dumbest poster I have ever seen. Hey there, how's it going? I ain't interested in chit-chat, gal, just billiards. Step up or shut up. Oh, okay. You pull out your cue and the ghost nods and racks the balls. He utterly trounces you. You just can't seem to make the balls go where you intend. That was a sad showing as I've ever seen. Let me see that cue. Yeah, that's your problem. This thing's about as straight as a banker's handshake. What? You're gonna need to lathe this back to its back to true if you want a chance against me. Lathe, huh? Oh, didn't we see one? Oh. There's a trapdoor in the ceiling over here. Too bad you aren't like 11 feet tall. Okay, so we can go up higher. Duck. Wow, you hope to never meet a live duck this big. Okay. One of the moose's eyes is loose. Oh, we needed this. Pop it out. Okay, now it's really got its eye on you. We got a glass eye. This is just the head of a teddy bear. They didn't even remove the tag. So many polyesters die just to decorate a room like this. These antlers are made out of paper mache, apparently by somebody who had never seen antlers before. Oh, he's playing the knife game. Oh, I guess you can't see it. He's playing the knife game behind me. Let's see, a whole rack of bowling trophies. If they were billiards trophies, there'd be an easier pun to make. Oh, hi. There's a goblin head mounted like a trophy on the wall. This would be positively barbaric if not for the fact that the goblin seems pretty okay with it. Boo! Pretty good I am to getting you, huh, human? Oh, wow, yes, very much to getting me. Nice. What did happening to you? Did Mr. Gunn hunting you and to cutting head off? No, Mr. Gunn is good human man is being very friends. Inside one of his bowling ball bags, my spore to growing, only headroom. Mr. Gunn to finding me and hanging me up here for chatting with. Great guy. Wow, weird. You can tell this is fake because it isn't floating around the room setting stuff on fire. This is just a photograph of a fish. Mr. Gunn was apparently really liberal with his definition of trophy. This ghost is dressed up as a traditional safari hunter with a pith helmet and big white mustache and those weird khaki trousers that make it look like your butt has wings. He's inspecting Mr. Gunn's trophy collection, but doesn't seem particularly interested. Hi, I'm Nyx Yumeto. Oh, charmed, I'm sure. Lord Euston Kemdinton, at your service. What happened to you, if you don't mind my asking? No, not at all, not at all. Though it isn't a very exciting story, eh, what? I was hunting lions on the plains of the Sperengeti. And one of the blighters got the better of me. Wow, you were eaten by a lion? That sounds pretty exciting to me. Yes, well, not eaten as such. Sneaky Bugger crept into the camp and pushed a stack of ammunition crates over me. Oh, maybe I can help you? Help me do what? Well, help you with whatever's keeping you a ghost. Though now that I say it, I guess there isn't much I can do to help you get revenge on that lion. Oh, no, it isn't revenge that keeps me here. Good for that lion, I say. Turnabout is fair play and all that, eh, what? Though I do wish he had done it in a manner that made for a better story. So why are you a ghost, then? It's because of my one true regret. I never faced the most dangerous game. I am definitely not going to help you hunt people. What? No, the most dangerous board game. Nobody was ever willing to play against me. Shame, eh, what? What's the game? He leads you over to a small table on which is laid out a board of alternating red and black squares. With little wooden discs painted red and black as well. Checkers? The checkers jump and scatter as the ghost stabs two large hunting knives into the center of the board. Knife checkers. What's the rules? Do you know how to play checkers? Yes. Do you know how to stab someone in the hand with a knife? Yes. That's all you really need to know. Okay. You yank out one of the knives out of the board, and Lord Euston instructs you to hold it left-handed. The rules are, you may only attack your opponent's hands, and only when they are over the board. Displaced checkers are played from where they land, but attacking the board directly is foul, which awards the opponent a stab-free turn. It appears to be primarily a game of concentration, quick movements, and feinting. I could have had the muscle. I think I have enough items where I could get that muscle. I guess we're playing carefully. Lord Euston takes advantage of your hesitation and knifes you into submission while marching his pieces across the board. Nice try, but you'll have to put up a better fight than that to satisfy me. Come back when those wounds have scabbed over, eh, what? Okay, we need 15 muscle. I think we have that. Let's see, that's -3. This is +2. Let's see, what is our muscle? 13 now. Oh, I didn't know I had that. I've probably equipped the smoking chrysanthemum. I'm guessing these don't yeah, okay, let's see. Plus muscle. Got that. Here, let's do this again. Let's see. Lord Euston is still hanging around here. If he's looking for someone to hunt, he's gonna be disappointed. These animals are all pretty much hunted out already. Alright, against my better judgment, I'll play knife checkers with you. You yank one of the knives out of the board. Okay, that's the same. Play aggressively. You start out the game by attacking quickly and fiercely to establish dominance and keep your opponent from developing his pieces. This strategy is somewhat effective, but Lord Euston doesn't scare easily, and he manages to feint a few pieces past your guard. You enter the mid-game more or less evenly matched. Play intelligently. Oh no, we need Moxie too! Okay, in the mid-game, you focus more on the checkers than on your knife work, maneuvering into a position for some big gains in the long term. You suffer a few more nicks and cuts, but are well positioned for the end game. I guess we're gonna be straightforward about this, but I bet it doesn't work. Yeah. Lord Houston takes advantage of your hesitation and knifes you into submission while marching his pieces across the board. Nice try. Okay, we're angry. We're gonna pass out because we have 2 stacks of angry, right? No? Oh, we're 1 away from Moxie. Wait, I can probably eat something, right? Oh, hey, GM. We are trying to play knife checkers, so I'm going to eat this dusty turnip. Okay. We got... Wait, what? This house isn't on any map you've ever seen, and if it's on a map you haven't seen, well, that map isn't doing you any good. You could probably take the coach back to Dirtwater if you wanted. No, I hit the wrong button. What did I get? Turnip fueled? Oh, this is just the stat. Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna be aggressive, we're gonna be intelligent, and we're gonna be crafty. Lord Houston spots a hole in your defenses. He feints left, then quickly slides one of his pieces into the cap and into your trap. This moves his hand into just the position you need to attack it with the hard downward stab. He easily yanks his hand out of the way, and your knife hits one of your pieces on its edge, flipping it across the board to land neatly in the back rank. King me! I say, it's foul to attack the board. Sure, but I wasn't, was I? I attacked your hand and you dodged, that's all, you sneaky blighter. The play continues, but with a king behind Lord Houston's lines, you clean up fairly quickly. Alright, lass, I concede. Marvelous play, eh, what? Well done. He gives you a smart salute and fades away into nothingness. Woo! Oh, our skill leveled that time. Cool, cool. Okay, who wanted the eyeball? Also, I should change my stuff back. I was using this one, Mysticality. Yeah. Oh, wrong button. Okay, I don't think I changed my gun. Let's see, I had this no, I had that equipped. It's still equipped. Offhand. Oh, this is an offhand weapon? Oh, but that one's just really good. We keep our goopy stuff, because our goopy stuff is goopy. See, I put this one on. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. We're here. I'm just a little turned around. It's fine. Humidor full of cheap cigars. Grab one. Grab another one. You got plenty of them at this point. What do these do? This is a cigar for people who want, for some reason, to appear to have spent a lot of money on a disgusting habit without actually spending a lot of money on it. I think I equipped it? Offhand? Did I equip it? Oh, I did accidentally. I thought I swapped something. To do the knife chest, I had to equip a bunch of stuff, so I thought I changed the cow. Oopsie. Thank you for catching that. There's a lot of text and things sort of blend in with all the other letters. It's fine. Let's see, the guy doesn't notice you approaching until you're right next to him. He yelps in surprise and drops his glass on the floor, then squints unsteadily at you. Then he takes a cherry from a bowl on the bar cart and throws it at your head. Hey, stop that. Sorry, just making sure you're not one of them ghosts. He drops another cherry into a fresh glass and pours a lot of whiskey on top of it. Are you one of the museum employees? Yeah, that's me. What are you doing? Hiding. Lady, I don't know if maybe you didn't notice, but this house has ghosts in it. Yes, this is true. But I've already said it, so when I'm reading things in silence, I have a tendency to sort of read everything on the screen kind of at once. It's hard to describe, but I speed read. I can get through like an inch-thick book in like a couple hours when I'm like have nothing else to do. And that's why when I'm reading out loud, sometimes I trip over my words because I'm trying to read the sentence in order, but my brain is already down like 5 lines and I end up saying the word that is far away from where I'm actually reading. It's fine. So because of that, something sort of mushed together. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see, you don't say. Whole bunch of them all over, so I don't know about you, but I'm staying right here where it's nice and drunk. I mean, safe. Wouldn't you rather get out of here? Now the booze, that is booze. I'm really scared of when ghosts go boo, you know. They'll get me if I leave this room. There aren't any ghosts between this room and the exit. So you said. That's what you said, but they're ghosts. They could be anywhere, except in here. Exactly. I ain't leaving without a guarantee that ghosts won't grab me on the way out. Wait. This is what the shower curtains are? We could disguise you. Here, look, we'll use this white shower curtain to disguise you as a ghost. Then they won't bother you on your way out. That's a mighty fine idea, but he tosses back his drink and pours another. But, oh, eye holes! That curtain's got no holes for my eyes! I won't be able to see! I'm starting to think you don't want to actually leave. No, what give you that idea? It's terrible in here. Shoot some holes in the curtain. You narrow your eyes at him, blast some holes in the curtain with your pistol. Okay, I get the picture. He grabs an armload of bottles from the cart, pulls the shower curtain over his head, and staggers out the door. Let's see, the museum employee has drunk a lot of the cart's contents, but there's a few bottles left. Sure, we have one. Oh. This poster is clear in its artistic intent, but not very imaginative. Bowling is good. There's a big button on this thing. Press it. Nothing happens. This is where the bowling balls would come out if this thing was working. This bowling stuff is extremely broken. It's not supposed to be flying around even a little bit. We fix it with a fight. We fight it. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing it's all just the 11... I mean, I can still get... We get Bean Boy, and we bop it, just in case. Bean Boy was not necessary, but it's fine. We got a hat from that? What does it do? 3+ armor? 3+ compared to 3 mysticality. We kind of need the mysticality though, because we do magic. Oh good, the XR85 was complete trash. I assume... Oh. Fight it again! So this is like that one spider hole where you can just infinitely respawn them, I take it? Oh. It lived. It's fine. It must get stronger each time. Do we want to do it again? Where's so-and-so? How's it doing? Oh yeah, we found the science junk. Oh, I love sciencey junk. Thanks, don't mention it. Okay, Florence attaches one of the science doohickeys you gave her to her weird backpack. Oh, cool. I would like to know, according to my weird instruments, 11 left on the premises, 3 on the first floor, 4 on the third. Okay. Music room. Musty decaying pile of old music books. Face them. Almost all the books are dry rotted and moth-eaten and fall apart at the touch. You do find a copy of Dueling Banjos in reasonable shape, though. Okay. Can we read this? Oh, there's a call number. Okay. This is a bassoon, and you know what they say, it makes... Oh. Boo. Let's see, this woman doesn't seem to be interested in anything other than cranking that hurdy-gurdy. Disconnect the crank. You definitely disconnect the crank from the hurdy-gurdy without altering the woman's alerting the woman's attention. But it turns out you needn't have bothered. She continues to turn the crank, blank-eyed, even with nothing attached. You grab the end of the crank and pull her very slowly to the gift shop where you find a Victrola to plug her into. Problem solved? Well, now I have to go all the way back to the 3rd floor. Wait, no, where was the ghost that needed an eyeball? I don't think I was in this room. Wait, I don't recognize this. It's a tea cart laden with tea things. Take them. Okay, we got a tea service. Rat sit? There was no one in the cellar anymore, I don't think. Kitchen. There was that one jerky ghost, but I got rid of him. Because he was annoying me. Oh yeah, you need legless pants. What did you want? Oh yeah, you want a photo. Oh yeah, and that's the room where I spontaneously combusted the elevator worker. It's fine. You want... Right, he wants chili. I don't have a way of doing the chili yet, right? This little placard on the stove says chili stove. How very specific. Use it. You need a bowl of chili to give that ghost in the dining room, and this stove seems relevant to that need. Unfortunately, ever since your conversation with him, you're not even sure you know what chili is anymore. Maybe you should do some research. Okay, so we probably need the library for that. Okay, nothing here. Oh yeah, you're the one that needs the eye, right? Hello again, dear. Were you able to find me a new eye? Yes, kind of. How kind. Thank you very much. She takes the glass eye from you and puts it in, whereupon it falls through her and onto the floor. She picks it up. Oh dear, it's a little too physical. Yeah, it wasn't certain that this would work. Don't worry, this is easily fixed. Do you have a hammer I can borrow? A hammer? No, sorry. That's alright, dear. Just let me know if you find one. Okay, I think we can buy a hammer. We definitely have the money for it. Where was the store that had the hammer? We can technically fast travel. Okay, go back to the coach. I'm sure we can probably just find the hammer somewhere, but at the same time, we have all the money in the world. I know there was a store that had the funny hammer. It might have been this one. We will go back to that one later. We're on a mission. We're on the mission. Do you have hammer? You have hammer. Let's see. We do have a pickaxe. We do have that. We have binoculars. Okay, we're good. Well, we'll go to the house after we finish the manor. As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out of the nearby rock. Oh, it's this one again. Take the dynamite. Woo! Okay. We return. Okay, second floor. We need the guest room. Let's see. Were you able to find a hammer? Yeah, here you go. That'll do nicely, thank you. She takes the hammer, places the glass eye on her desk, and smashes it with a precise crack. Perfect. She gives you back the hammer and plucks the ghost of the glass eye from the shattered fragments. After blowing the dust off of it, she tucks it into her eye socket. That fits much better. Does it work? Well, now that you mention it, no, I can't actually see with it. It is the ghost of a glass eye after all. Oh dear, this won't do at all. What a shame. You know, I don't really understand why your eye is still missing. What do you mean? Well, I always assumed when someone loses an arm or something, it just sticks around as a ghost, as an arm ghost. That's why people say they can feel it itching sometimes, because you still got an arm there, but it's a ghost. It's even called phantom limb syndrome. So logically, if the rest of you becomes a ghost after that, it would hook right back up. But then, where did my eye go? Maybe it got pushed back inside your head? The ghost thinks about it for a second, then shakes her head. No, that seems... Wait, what? I do think I felt something just then. She shakes her head again. My goodness gracious. Maybe take the fake eyeball out first. Keep going. It's like one of those puzzles where you try and get the marble in the hole. She bends her head forward and continues shaking it. You can almost hear a faint rattling sound, and then plop. She straightens back up, blinking with two eyes. You did it! Well, I'll be. Thank you so much, dear. I never would have thought of that. No problem. Have a nice time in heaven or whatever. The ghost gives you a friendly wave and fades out of sight. Well, that's that then. Let's see. There was a... Right, this dude. What did this dude need? Oh, right. Exploding... Right. Can't even make... Let's see... Well, I invented a can of mixed nuts that has a spring in it, so when you open it, the nuts spring everywhere. Yeah, it's always the last thing you expect in this game. There is no logic. The logic is no logic. Let's see, that's kind of funny. Nobody would ever open the can because it said deadly venomous snakes on the label. Anything else? You know the flower you wear in your lapel and it sprays water in someone's face when they smell it? You invented that? That's a classic. No, I tried to combine it with chewing gum made out of hot peppers. You invented a button ear that maces people. Uh-huh. Anything else? People seem to like those little sea monkey things, so I thought maybe I'd do that, except funnier. And then I thought, itching powder is pretty funny. You made itching powder out of brine shrimp. No, they're aquatic. It wouldn't work. I used spider eggs. Oh. Anything else? I tried to make an ultra-realistic stink bomb using pure methane gas. It turns out pure methane is actually odorless. That isn't why farts smell bad. Also extremely flammable. You know those fortune-telling fish, the little cellophane things that curl up in your hands to predict the future? Sure. I don't know how it happened, but mine were 100% accurate, and it was always terrible news. Okay. Wait, we do have the cigarettes. We pulled out those cheap ones. That's dynamite. Yeah, these. So we need to add that with something. Do we actually just use dynamite? Oh, right, that's the hole into the hole into the hole. Wasn't there someone who locked themselves in because there was a ghost? Guess not. Okay. Gallery. Right, you need gun law. Well, we do have this book with the number on it. We can start using this in the library. Okay. Let's see. How did you die? I was caught in the crossfire in a library shootout. Wow, what happened? A pair of ruffians got into a heated argument over the comparative merits of Anton Chekhov versus Henrik Ibsen, and when they started shooting, I attempted to step in and stop them. I simply won't abide gunfire in my library. It's far too loud. Let's see, Ibsen versus Chekhov. Huh, what was their point of contention? I don't recall the particulars. I just remember the Chekhov fan shouting, "Remember that gun I showed you in Act 1?" before opening fire. The noise was dreadful. Yes, this is also true. It's not common logic. It's goofy logic. It's cartoon logic. Let's see, that's your only objection, the noise? Let's see, that's quite sufficient. I won't tolerate noise of any stripe, and certainly not gunfire. I'll see what I can do. Oh, we need the silencer for her. Okay. Library stuff. Found a book. Yes. Let's see, thank you. Put it back on the shelf if you would. The number on the spine will lead you to its proper location. Okay. Let's see. This is a book of sheet music for the classic song Dueling Banjos. There's a library call number written on the spine. Okay. Oh, look, dual law. We found the gun law. Okay, you find a shelf where dueling banjos belong and put it back. The previous book on the shelf is entitled Duel Law, which seems to be about legal issues surrounding dueling. Never know when that might come in handy. Duly noted. Let us read. You learn all about the laws pertaining to dueling. It turns out when two guys want to murder each other in the fair and reasonable manner, things get legally tricky. We got duel law. Then you put the book back on the shelf. Cool. This time we don't destroy it. It's amazing. Let's see. This guy's still here, trapped under his book. Take a closer look. It turns out the book is about geology. It's bound in stone, and it appears that each chapter is devoted to a different type of stone and is printed on slabs of the stone in question. This isn't going to be easy to move. Sure it is. It's only 5. Let's see. Thanks. I thought I'd never get out from under there. At least I know all about the particular type of granite described on that one page. How do you get trapped like that in the first place? Well, I worked at the info desk in the visitors center, so on my breaks I like to research different kinds of info. You know, just in case anyone asks. I guess you never know when someone might ask you about rocks. Exactly! Oh man, I'm late getting back. Thanks again. Feel free to stop by my counter if you have questions. Sure thing. Okay, we need the silencer. It's not called a silencer in this game, but we need to make the silencer. What did we need for that? Here, go to the first floor. Let me look at the thing, because we have the tube. Let's see. Again, no problem. We will be here trying to solve the spooky manor. Let's see, mess with them. You've done enough damage here. It's workbench with a device on it. Examine it. You look over the tools on the bench. You could definitely make a silencer here. You've got the right size of tin can. You'll also need some stuffing to pad out the inside of the can. This is going to be tricky to find. Okay, maybe later then. Okay, stuffing. Can we rip apart the teddy bear? That's like my only guess. Science stuff here. Give you that. Cool. Holy cow, a counterclockwise phase inversion coil. I've been looking all over for one of these. Florence attaches one of the science doohickeys you gave to her weird gun. Cool. We need stuffing. Oh, we do have the dual law. That's the 3rd floor? Let's see. Oh, we never went in here. Oh, look, stuffing. This teddy bear has been comprehensively and enthusiastically disemboweled. Oh, hey! Okay, this stuffing would be perfect for making a silencer. Sorry, Teddy, this is for the greater good. Okay, what a creepy clown. The composition of this painting is bad in every way. Looks like this is where the creepy music is coming from. It's full of baby supplies you don't understand, like changing rattles and, swaddling wipes. Why is it so groovy? Okay, it's toy box. Who knows what horrors it contains? We got a stuffed gun. Less macabre than you were expecting. Do we use it? It's a mysticality gun. Oh, is this for, like, offhand? Where does it equip? Pistols. Weapon. Oh, it replaces this? Well, I mean, the bean pan is still better. Let's see, some wooden blocks with letters on them. Play with them. Boo! Let's see. This guy has a smile frozen on his face, and his eyes dart around in panic as he pretends to sip tea. One eye twitches as he tries to whisper to you out of the corner of his mouth. What is this? What is it? A drop of sweat rolls down his brow as he stares at the little ghost who doesn't seem to have noticed. Still not getting it. Can you speak up? I think he's trying to say help me. His hands are shaking, and if he were holding an actual teacup, it probably would have shattered by now. He hisses at you through clenched teeth. Sorry, I can't understand you. Bye! No problem, no problem. Let's see, what does the little girl say? This little girl goes to serving imaginary tea to her guests. The doll, while terrifying, is largely indifferent. The museum employee, on the other hand, is playing along with a rictus grin on his face. The little girl wears an annoyed and disappointed frown. Hello there, my name's Nyx. Can I join your party? If you want, I guess, but it's a terrible tea party. What's wrong? You aren't having any fun? All I have is a dumb made-up tea set. I want a proper— Oh, we have this! I want a proper tea party like Mama took me to. Oh, random Uma update. I have 5 S+ rank now. Hee 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 hee. Let's see. Tell me more about the tea party. I have one for each of my team trials. So today, for my daily race, because we can borrow, like, the UG Uma from that one event, I managed to do an S+ with Condor. So I have one for each of my team trials teams now. It's nice. Let's see. We went to a real tea room. It was so pretty. There were vases with flowers in them, and everyone was all dressed up in suits and pretty dresses. And there were white china teacups for the tea. Real tea, not imaginary. No problem, no problem. I know you aren't feeling the best. It's fine. Let's see. Well, that sounds nice. It was so nice, and everyone was so polite and charming and elegant. Well, until the fight started, anyway. Uh-oh, there was a fight? Yeah, I don't see the troll face, so I think that's just for you to see. Because I don't see any troll faces. Yeah. Well, I don't have any of that, so... oh, I know. Maybe if I type something... Maybe I'll see it if I type something here. Something! Nope, I don't see it because I read everything through OBS. Oh, is it? Interesting. Yeah, I don't get that because I read everything through OBS. Let's see. Uh-oh, there was a fight. Well, two of the gentlemen there got into an argument. I don't know what it was about, but I guess one said something the other one didn't like, and he was so insulted he threw his tea right in the first man's face. And then they took out guns and started shooting at each other right there in the tea room. Whoa. They were still really elegant, though. They had little silver and ivory pistols, and they kept their pinkies out the whole time. Anyway, I don't remember the rest very well, except one of them missed the other and shot me by mistake. Oh, funny. Funny. Let's see. I'm so sorry. Thanks, but it's alright. Heaven's supposed to be really nice, so I guess I don't mind it so much. But I didn't get to finish my tea party, so I want to have another one before I go. Except I don't have any tea, and make-believe tea isn't as fun anymore. Let's see. Okay, I'll see if I can find some actual tea for you. Okay, so we have the tea set. We do not have the tea. Let's see, it's a blank chalkboard. Write something! Ooh! Yes, yes. Oh, what was it? Oh, I saw something that was, for April Fools, Nier decided to make a teaser for a new horror game, Nier horror game, and the trailer looked really cool. Everyone was like, oh, this is so sick. Is this the one that was teased back on the anniversary? And then everyone's like, nope, it's April Fools. And now everyone's just sort of crying in the corner. Because it looked like an interesting concept, because it was cosmic horror. It's like, that already kind of works for Nier. So, especially with like how Automata introduced like the aliens and stuff. So it's like, ooh, could be interesting. Could be very interesting. Nope. Nope. Just nope. Let's see, it's Doll Mine. How adorable. Just look at all the little miners and mine carts and mine shafts and bowls of mine stroni. What's this? There's a tiny stick. Oh, this is how we make the exploding cigarette thing. Dynamite stuck in a little borehole. This toy is interactive. Okay, we can probably go back to... Oh, here's the music. It's like, I'm fine with it. Most of the jokes are really, really funny. And I'm fine with it. It's when it's like game announcements for like series that haven't done anything in forever. That's when it hurts. That's when it hurts. That, and I can't be too upset with April Fools because that's the only reason why Tato exists. Tonight I am eating a baguette. Like a tiny one. We got like tiny little baguettes. Because usually we get like some sort of bread that I split with like the bears or whatever. Just little tiny pieces for them. And the store we went to today did not have the croissants I usually get. So I got tiny baguettes because it's Tato Day. So tonight, I have my tiny baguette with my bears. Let's see. Turn off. You yank the needle away from the cylinder and hide the handle away. Okay, we got that. Let's see. Looks like someone forgot a book under the bed. Okay. Parlor games. Fun law, rules for 71 parlor games and assorted amusements for children. Okay. Yeah. Oh, RT Game, I watch his stuff a lot. I saw a little bit of it while I had lunch, but his April Fool's Day video is amazing. He made like a Nintendo Direct, but just dedicated to his channel and a bunch of jokes, and the first 10 minutes of it is just gold. I can't wait to watch the rest of it after stream. Okay, let's see what this is. You flip through the book. Unsurprisingly, it's mostly about ways bored children can stay out of their parents' hair for just 5 minutes. It also has a little tag on the spine indicating it came from the mansion library. Okay, then. Let's see, there's a plaid skirt in here. That's sort of like legless pants. Grab it. Okay, we can help the legless ghost. It's a Daniel Boone poster. One corner is loose. See what's behind it. Boo! Oh, what I see. I do actually think I see the code for the troll face, because every now and then it says TF at the end of your comment. I don't see the picture, but I see the TF. Let's see, this is a much nicer vanity than that of the average frontier, that of the frontier teen. Gussy yourself up a little. Okay. You use various powders and creams and pomades to make yourself slightly more presentable. Is this something? Someone has been slacking on their geometry homework. Tisk tisk, do it for them. Yeah. See, I also like it when, like, VTubers will sometimes make, like, gag models just for April Fools and make it, like, a running gag. So, like, Rin, I watch Rin Penrose, too. She started a gag years ago of, like, an alternate version of herself called Riniko. Today, there is another Riniko stream. And apparently he's graduating. So I'll have to watch that after stream too, because it's gonna be a mess and it will be glorious. Let's see, you decide to just take the book with you and do the assignment later. You got geometry textbook. Okay. See, did I check this room? Yeah, that's this room. I just want to be thorough about the rooms I've checked. Okay, we can do several ghosts now. Graduating means the joke isn't coming back. In VTuber terms and idol culture, if one of the actors' idols, like, graduates, that means they're just going away. It means they're retiring, essentially. So Riniko is a joke that only appears on April Fool's Day. And how Rin presents Riniko is that he's like constantly crashing out, and he's just he's like a toxic influencer, a bit, basically. So it's like, oh, he's graduating. He's been canceled for like the millionth time. And he's finally leaving. That's probably what the joke is gonna be. Let's see. We need to go to the first floor because we need to go to the basement. So that means next year for April Fools, Rin will probably have some other type of joke. Okay. That, or it'll be a psych. Riniko never graduated, he just took an extended hiatus. Let's see. You look over the tools. You could definitely make a silenter here. You've got the right size tin can. You got some stuffing of the appropriate density. We make it. You drill a hole in each end of the can and carefully remove the beans. Then you soak the stuffing in a vat of acoustic dampening chemicals and carefully jam it into the can. Voila. Okay. We got you. Where is the leg ghost? Or the legless ghost? Not here. I forget where he is. There's so many things. Okay, we need chili still. Let's see. I have the items. Okay, I need to find a way to put them together. The one with the OG horse racing anime, yeah. Really seems like there should be a door here. Right, and that's how you get into that door. Wait, was there anything in here? I forget. No, it just opens up over here. Okay. I have the items for the funny exploding thing. Did you know that firecrackers are just tiny sticks of dynamite and that this is just an even tinier one? And that pumpkin is technically a berry. Examine. Wait a second, what if you stuck... Here it goes. Yeah, what if that... Okay, now we have it. Wait a second, what if you stuck this into one of those cigars you found? You poke a hole in the tip of the cigar and insert the dynamite. Woo! Yes, the S plush. I now have 5. And here's the thing, that run, it was miserable. I didn't get anything for the first summer vacation, so I went into the first summer vacation, I didn't have any energy items. I didn't have any stat boosting items. I didn't have nothing. So I basically got nothing from that first summer vacation. I do not know how she got to S+, to be completely honest. Because I didn't even get, like, any hammers until senior year. They just would not show up in the store. It was a horrible, horrible run. I was amazed when I finished it and it said, oh look, S+. It's like, what do you mean? Okay, I think this is what you're looking for. That's an exploding cigar. Yep, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, but not this time. What did you use for explosives? I found a really small firecracker, just big enough to blow up the cigar without blowing up someone's face. Also without the, you know, violent lead projectile. You're a genius. Please let me see it in action so that I can finally rest. Light it up. I like how we somersaulted our way into the gag. Okay, we got him. Where is the funny clothes room? I don't know. I don't know. It was very confusing. Okay, no, it won't be here. It won't be here. Yeah. It has to be on the first floor. I'm dumb. I missed it somewhere. Where is it? Parlor? Cellar? Kitchen? Dining? I'm very dumb. Where is this thing? Because we only just got the 3rd floor today. I think. Yeah. Yeah. I think Rico just stays good because it's like, it's a way for you to recover and still get a decent amount of stats. So it's like, I don't think the Rico card will ever be not good. Oh yes, we know gun law. I almost forgot about you. What's your problem anyway? But I have dueling law. Boo! We do have other books. Can we put the books back? I'm not sure if they go back here, though. Okay. I have books. I just want to see. Found a book. Thank you. Put it back on the shelf if you would. The number on the spine will lead you to the proper location. Eh? Oh, basically, now we have it. Okay. You find the shelf where Fun Law belongs and put it back. The next book on the shelf is entitled Gun Law, which might be even more entertaining. We'll definitely give this a shot. Okay. I had dueling law. Now I have gun law. You learn basically everything there is to know about gun law. Now you can be the prosecuting attorney and defense counsel in addition to judge, jury, and executioner. Okay, after that you put the book back on the shelf. Time to dispense some justice. Okay. Okay, do we have another book still? No. Okay. We can give her the Silenter. Hey, look, guy, how many times do I have to tell you? I invented this thing that makes guns really quiet. Oh, how marvelous. Finally, I can rest in peace, knowing that libraries will now be safe from the noise of gunfire. It is only an atmosphere of quiet that true joy dares live. Bertrand Russell. And with that, she dissipates into nothingness. He isn't famous yet. Well, whatever. Okay, what was the other gun, though? Didn't I have a geometry textbook. I wonder if we can send it to Russell. That might be a thing. But where is the silly... Where is the silly pants guy? There's music room. That's the kids' room. I missed a door somewhere. Oh. Where are you? I missed this guy last time. This is the ghost of an orchestra conductor, unless he's a ghost of someone pretending to be an orchestra conductor. Either he's very agitated about something, or he's conducting Flight of the Bumblebee. Sorry to interrupt, but I can't actually hear the music. What are you conducting? It's the finale of the year 1812 Solemn Overture by Tchaikovsky. Oh, the 1812 Overture. Sure, that would have been my second guess. Is your orchestra like double ghosts or something? What? Ah, I see. No, there is no orchestra. I merely have the piece of music irrevocably lodged into my head. It has been nagging me incessantly ever since my death. Okay. This is just a guess, but did you die during the performance of the 1812 Overture? That is correct, yes, very astute of you. And the finale of that piece features real actual cannons, right? Is that how you died? Oh no. If it was my fate to be slain by a piece of music, cannons would have been far preferable to my utterly farcical demise. What happened? The overture requires several cannons because it is impossible to load a single cannon quickly enough to fire as the score demands. However, the stage we were performing on could not have borne the weight. What did you do? I was not informed of the difficulty until it was far too late to make any changes. It transpired that the stage manager decided it would be sufficient to give a box of bullets to the tuba player. You were shot by a tuba. I was shot, as you say, by a tuba. Wow, no wonder you ended up as a ghost. Oh, it isn't the ridiculousness of my death that troubles me, really. Accidents happen, as with any of the performing arts. A colleague of mine was decapitated by an errant cymbal during the performance of, Pagani? Violin Concerto No. 1. Such are the risks we take for our art. The problem is that the 1812 Overture's finale is a very dramatic and energetic piece. With the music constantly replaying itself in my head, I have been utterly unable to find any peace. I'll see if I see what I can think of, any way to help. Okay. Let's see. Blank sheet music. Play something. The only sheet music you have is blank. Who do you think you are, John Cage? Well, I know what a tuba is. I know that they are intense. A lot of brass instruments are very intense. Let's see. This is either blank sheet music or some kind of weird notebook paper with every sixth line missing. Okay, so we need new instruments. Or not instrument. We need new sheet music for you. We need tea for you. She won't come out. Oh wait, don't we... Let's see. Don't we have a book? Lathe. Oh wait, no, we need a lathe. There's no one in here anymore. That's the bowling ghost. There's no tea here, right? No. I feel like I'm just missing a floor somehow. Alright, it's just the coal thing, and there's like nothing over here. Okay. Hi, mannequin. Alright, and that's on. I'm just gonna go through all of the rooms, because I'm clearly missing the door I need. And I just don't know where it is. Oh, and he's there too. Oh, right. Pantry! Right. Right. I forgot that there were extra doors in the kitchen. Okay. I still can't find any legless pants. Have you come across any? How about this skirt? Look, I understand that genderization of clothing maybe shouldn't be a thing, but I'm kind of old-fashioned. Did I say skirt? I meant kilt. What's a kilt? It's a special kind of foreign legless pants for men. Here, try it. Let's see, it's really nice. Thanks a lot. Okay, good luck. He's gone. He needs a photo. Wait, we should check the employees, because the employees can run the camera stuff, I think. Because there's like a camera in here, right? Okay. Oh, we don't have the photo one. Okay. Guy from the bar card is leaning heavily against the display of shot glasses with different names etched into them. Sign on the display reads personalized shot glasses, 600 meat. The guy picks up a bottle stashed behind the display and fills the shot glass, labeled Jefferson. Is that your name, Jefferson? Sure. He knocks back a shot and tosses the glass over his shoulder before picking up and filling another one. Now it's Floyd. 1 second. I need to check a thing. Okay. Let's see. So we need to find the employee that runs the camera. I haven't seen any others though. Oh no, we've seen one. How do we get tea? How do we get tea? Yeah, it's specifically that. It's all decorative. Sure, we can get more string beans. Nothing else in here. Ice room. Is there any tea over here? Oh yeah, and he's here. He's the one that needs chili. How do I learn the ways of chili? Fruits. Do the paintings do anything to me? No. I'm missing like one thing to activate like a string of events. Oh right, we finally got gun law. Okay. Let's see. It's legal stuff you'd never understand. In fact, I think you'll find I'm quite conversant in the finer points of our justice system, particularly as it pertains to guns and gun-related activity. Yeah, no. I don't know. You're all trousers and no brief, so yeah, well just try me, smart lady. Fine, obviously you aren't going to leave me alone, so just ask your questions. I am Nix Yumeto, speaking for the record. State your name, occupation, and cause of death. Felicity Wainwright, defense attorney, lost a court-approved trial by combat. Yeah. See, I will admit, I was debating getting the character selector, but the more I thought about it, there aren't necessarily any characters currently in the pool that I'm like, oh, I need this now. Like if I know the ticket's coming back in the other anniversaries, so if I miss one, like one of my maybes, then I'll probably do it then. But this time, I was also debating like, oh, maybe if the selector thing lasts until like when I'm doing Muteki, then maybe, but no, that banner and the selector die on the 14th. So it's like, I'll pass it this time, maybe next time, but I don't know. So for now, we just get Muteki. Because, yeah. Because what was it? There was something, and then the train of thought just went over there somewhere. Oh, the legend races. I get my last legend race trophy tomorrow, and then I will have all the trophies in the game. And then I can do the daily races and actually focus on the Uma I'm about to unlock. Because I found out I'm actually relatively close to getting both Taiki Shuttle and TM Opera O just through legend races. Do not ask me how, but I am like 2 months away on both characters. So yay! So that is my new plan on Uma. I think I'm getting Taiki first, even though character-wise I would prefer Tia Mapuro just because I like her. But I really need more sprinters. So the smart thing to do is get Taiki first, so I'm going to focus on Taiki. Unless she shows up, or someone else shows up with Muteki. But we will see. We will see. For now, I focus on Taiki. Let's see. What? Trial by combat has been outlawed for like 15 years. You do understand that ghosts don't visibly age as time passes, right? Oh, right. So your client called for trial by combat, which meant you and the prosecutor had to face off in a duel? That is correct. And you lost? She squints at you. Are you acting dumb to try and throw me off guard? I withdraw the question. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, either they were star pieces that dropped in like random races, like right now you can get Kurin-chan pieces or something, I don't know, but for whatever reason, I'm only missing like 60 something and 70 something, depending on which Uma we're talking about. Or are they both in the 60s? I forget. Either way though, it's like, oh, 2 months and I have these Uma. Well, it's like TM happened much later, so I was able to do all of her races, and I'm pretty sure I got first in all of her races when she was a legend race, and that's why. Because your ranking in the race will determine how many pieces you get in the race. So by the time TM Opera O came around, I was already to the point where I could like guarantee first place each time that I did one of the Legends races. So I think that's why I have her up so high. I think, but I'm not sure. Technically, if I wanted to do something else that's really smart, I'm like 12 pieces away from ranking of Special Week. I found out, because when you go onto that page, it will list all the pieces you have and how close you are to the like next rank up or whatever. And it's like, oh, cool. I'm going after Taiki and TM though. Let's see. Why are you stuck as a ghost? Because although the trial by combat was already well out of fashion at the time, it was still a valid legal recourse. I should have been prepared for the possibility, but I wasn't. My lack of training resulted in an innocent man being executed for murder. Oof, how was he executed? Hanging, I assume. Obviously, I wasn't around to see it. So to release you, I need to prove that the loss wasn't your fault. The trial duel was completely fair and above board. There is no chance of there having been foul play on the prosecutor's part. My loss was my own. Then I'd have to prove your client wasn't actually guilty, and therefore your feelings of responsibility are misplaced. The look she gives you is hard and cold. Look, you think you know a thing or two about the law. How about you tell me the first rule of being a defense attorney? Don't make fun of the judge's beard! Don't refer to his gavel as a weird little hammer? Don't actually call him Mom. Don't make fun of his beard. Let's see. You have to trust and believe in your client. If you don't believe your client is innocent, you'll never convince anyone else he is either. So if I want to convince you he was guilty, you'll have an uphill fight, gal. You're essentially playing prosecutor here. Okay. Alright, tell me about the case. My defendant was Matthew Guilty. Matthew Guilty McCready, accused of the murder for Victor Vic Timsbury at noon on June 18th, 1878 in Reno. I have some questions. Your client was actually named Guilty? Come on. Names don't mean anything. I once had a client named Ike, Illidigai, and he was totally innocent. For some reason, actual legal name, sure, or for someone's actual legal name, sure, but nicknames are usually given when with some sort of bias. You never met a real tall guy named Tiny or a fat guy called Slim? Arguably, the nickname Guilty would reinforce my client's innocence. That's totally absurd, but I'll let it rest for now. Let me think of something else. Cause of death. Also water. Let's see. Timsbury was shot through the heart with a .45 caliber revolver. And McCready owned such a gun. Yes, he was holding it at the time, and subsequent examinations showed that it had been fired recently. Are you messing with me? Any further questions? Yeah? This was at noon precisely? Yes, that was the confirmation. Yes, that was confirmed by the witnesses. Also, McCready owned a fancy pocket watch that chimed on the hours. There were witnesses, about half dozen of them. I'm pretty sure there's something you aren't telling me. I'm not obliged to play my hand face up, Miss Prosecutor. Okay then. Hang on a second. Shot with a pistol in front of witnesses at exactly noon. Was this a duel? So you can add 2 + 2. After all, well done. Well, as luck would have it, I just recently read a whole book about duel law. What? Why? No reason. I just happened to cross it in the library and thought it might be interesting. You read an entire code of law you found at random just for the heck of it? Yep. Let me do a quick review. A duel is legal provided it's between exactly 2 people at a specific prearranged time and place using the same or at least essentially similar weapons. And they have to either face each other down and quick draw at the appointed moment or do 10 paces, turn, and fire routine. Is that right? That's the gist of it, yes. So I guess let's start with you telling me the facts of the case, and I'll interrupt you rudely as if I'll interrupt you rudely if I have any questions. Alright, but if you push me on trivial nonsense, I'll get mad and you'll have to start over. This really is just Ace Attorney, isn't it? That seems fair. Go ahead. Let's see. McCready Timsbury got into an argument in a saloon on the evening of June 17th. Apparently, Timsbury accused McCready of cheating at poker. Okay. The bartender yelled at them to take it outside, but since it was dark, they agreed to meet for a duel on the next day. And that would be the 18th, as you said. Yes, June 18th, 1887. Okay. Well, the next day, they both showed up shortly before noon and squared off about 30 feet from the other. When noon struck, McCready fired, fast enough that Timsbury didn't get a shot off on account of having his head shot off. That's pretty much the long and short of it. Okay. Have a question. Are you sure he fired at exactly noon? Because he has a pocket watch, right? What if it was fast? Yes. As soon as the church bell started ringing. Okay. You also mentioned his pocket watch. Yes, he had a fancy pocket watch that chimed on the hour. Is that important for some reason? Yes, it is. Okay, so we need to find evidence that the pocket watch is off, I guess. What weapons? McCready had a .45 caliber single-action army revolver. Timsbury had an older model, .36 caliber cap and ball Navy revolver, which he loaded with paper cartridges instead of packing the gunpowder by hand. Are they significantly different? I don't know that much about guns. I said I know nothing about guns. Objection! Are you kidding? They're both pistols. A modern cartridge revolver versus an antique cap and ball loader? Ridiculous. Let's see, that antique was in production until 1873. And was considered one of the most reliable and proper six-shooters in territories. Furthermore, the restrictions against differing weapons in a duel is about pistols versus rifles, or the proverbial knife in a gunfight. Or, as more recent example, a nitwit trying to argue the law against a professional attorney. Why I don't know about guns? I just don't. I have no reason to know about guns. They're just there. They exist. And when a customer that is shopping and I am the one ringing them out and they start saying you should die and I notice that they have a gun on their hip, it's very scary. They didn't reach for it, but they did threaten me. That's about all I know about guns. Okay, we're done. Get out of here. Okay. Game? Okay, game had a weird little freak out moment. Okay, so we need to find proof that the watch went off weird, I think. I don't think we're using the library again. Not everyone is a gun fanatic over here. I do support, like, if you want to arm yourself to protect yourself, because there are crazy people out there just for self-defense. I'm not saying go crazy with it. It's like, that's fine. And that's all that pistol was for, I am sure. It was like a self-defense thing, or just he thinks guns are cool and he was just taking it around. Because you have to get licenses for all of that stuff. There's a legal process. That is fine. I'm not like anti-weapon or anything. But some people go a little hard on it and I'm just sort of neutral towards it. It's like, so long as it's not pointing in my direction, I'm chill. Let's investigate the third floor. I'm missing something, and I really don't know what. Lathe. Right, he needs a lathe somehow. I don't know. I wonder if any of the answers are, like, outside the manor. And we got rid of the ghost that was in here. Where is Ghost Hunter Lady? Not you. You're not Ghost Hunter Lady. You're Ghost Hunter Lady. Four on the third. Yeah, that lines up. Oh, apparently we have more science junk for her. Okay. Let's see. We need music. Is there anything in here? I forget. There is a lathe. Give it a shot. We have a queue now. Okay, I forgot about that. That's on me. Okay. That was on the third floor? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, you pull out your cue and the ghost nods and racks the balls. He proceeds to crush you. Something feels wrong, like your cue isn't connecting with the ball properly. The ghost shakes its head. You're totally new to this, aren't you? You gotta chalk your cue. Chalk? Can I borrow yours? Mine's ghost chalk. Won't it work? Okay. Okay, and there's something up there, too. The spittoon mocks me. We'll need to return eventually, so we can play with that. Okay, we got a bunch of those. I'm just curious. Because it says that there's 4 ghosts. Of course you whiff. I'm gonna get Beam Boy, just in case. Wait, what was that? Oh, I got a chunk. We got that one. So we have one dude in here. I have a feeling that Mrs. Gunn is also a ghost, but I do not know. There's one in here. That would be 4. That would be 4. It's either her or it's the bowling ball, and there is eventually an end to the bowling fight. Right, and this is that. Oh, wait. Random thought. Random thought. Since Mr. Sir said he reads a bunch of random crap, will he know about this fight? Ask for info. Oh, hi, thanks again for freeing me from that book. You still kind of have marks where the engraving's pressed onto your face. I'm hoping they fade with time, but if not, I can always quiz myself while shaving. So what do you do here? I provide information. Want some? Sure. Great, that's what I'm here for. What would you like to know? Okay, this is just about the manor. Okay. Let's see. Her full name is Teresa Olivia Gunn, but informally she goes by Terry. She was born in 1847 to Reginald and Priscilla Gunn. Her mother was a mathematician and founding member of the Western Society of Mathematics in 1870, and her father was a catapult operator in the unpleasant disagreement of 1862. What a name for a battle. She invented the gun in 1869 at the age of 22. There's a photograph of her on the wall there, accepting the prestigious invention award. She married her husband Dan 20 years ago in 1875, and they had 3 daughters. Interesting. Other than that, there's not a whole lot we know about her. She's very private, especially after she gave the house to the Historical Foundation and locked herself in her room 4 years ago. Anything else you'd like to know about? Okay, her family? Well, let's see. She married Dan, staple remover? 1875. He was the inventor of the staple remover. Did you know that? They met at an inventors convention 3 years previously. Dan decided to take her last name because he had wanted to call his invention Office Chompers. And he was always a little annoyed that people called it after him instead. They had 3 daughters named Dorothy, Blanche, and Rose. That's nice. Unfortunately, Dan vanished mysteriously in 1889. shortly after Rose was born. Nobody knows what happened to him, although it's generally assumed he was killed by bandits while he was on the road for gun industries. And then all three girls went missing a year after. They went to summer camp and were just never heard from again. No ransom note or anything. Mrs. Gunn was never the same after that. Naturally, she started blaming it on ghosts, though as far as I know, there's been no ghost activity here until just the other day. Okay. Also water. Okay, the manor. Isn't it amazing? Mrs. Gunn had it built in the mid to late 70s when she and her husband decided to start a family. It was finished in 1877. It has 8 bedrooms and 1 bathroom, plus a whole host of modern conveniences like electric lights, a coal-fired boiler, and a bowling alley. My personal favorite room is the library, but I guess you knew that one already. Mrs. Gunn donated the house to the Historical Society in 1891 with the provision that we kept the place properly maintained and send meals up to her room in the kitchen dumbwaiter. She's actually never come out of her room since then, although she still communicates via the telephone and and the house intercom sometimes. Okay, well that didn't really help me any. Having greeted you, he now stands perfectly silent. Oh, it's you, my hero and savior. Let's see. Hello again. Oh, hey, it's you. They let you smoke in here? Let's just say they haven't successfully stopped me. Why sneak off to the carriage house to smoke if you can just do it in here while you're working? And I'll give you a hint. I don't like working. Validate my parking? Didn't you say you got here in a ghost carriage? That's right. Those don't actually take up space, so it doesn't count as parked. Oh, never mind then. Okay. Let's see. Current location I see. Let's see. Yeah, he just talks about the main area. Okay, I wasn't sure if he would give hints for this area, but I guess not. Unless I go inside. Here. Okay, yeah, maybe not. I just noticed the painting. Howdy. Apparently that doesn't count as a ghost. Yeah, we already went through that. That is the wrong door. Okay, but how do we add tea to this? Here, let me look at quest items. Oh wait, did I ever read that? Oh yeah, that's like the spooky bad book. That's a quest one. No problem. I'm just trying to figure out where I am going. Not here. Where's the library? Like, if I look up specific things... Like, we need to figure out what chili is, right? Okay, no, it's all random. Didn't we see something with that dude's name on it somewhere? I feel like we did, and I can't remember where. Current location. Let's see. Since you put that ghost to rest, it kind of feels we ought to speak doubly quiet out of respect, like. You mean like this? Yeah. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to be readable at all. Also, weirdly uncomfortable. Here, can I get her to show up, like, where ghosts are? Let's see. Yeah, her solution is just violence is the answer. And I mean, it would work. But so far, I've only bopped the one ghost just because he was kind of annoying. Let's see, it's bookshelf mostly full of self-help books left here by a previous guest. Okay, anything else? I think I already got the prize out of that one. I mean, if I wanted to, I could just poke everything. Alright, and he's gone now, and there's nothing in here, right? I'm not talking to you about this thing anymore. Candy. Cat-sized candy, sugar pork balls, what? Okay. There's nothing in there. It's the gallery, that's the library. I just need to find like one thing, and then I think stuff will start clicking. Where did we get sheet music? How do we get sheet music? I wonder if I do have to leave for some of this. So I feel like I'm not finding anything. Okay. I think I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing, but we're just gonna try stuff over here. Okay, off the trail's shoulder, you see some ancient petroglyphs carved into a rock. They seem to translate to my fist. My first is the first of a burning coal. Intriguing. I don't get it. Okay, the sign says silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. Help myself, I guess. Oh. Okay. The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise so you can smash silver bullets into needles if you want. Ooh. Okay. Do we actually need these? If not, I want those needles. I think I prefer the needles. We can just poke things, I think. Oh, and it's 2 needles per one. Here, we had 4. We had 4, I'll save 2 and I'll do that. Okay, door is locked, we got needles. Go inside. Oh. Investigate, oh, it's a spittoon. I didn't even notice this was a spittoon. A spittoon, at least it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. What, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan, and that would be way worse. Investigate it. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best part, and let's see, the best you can hope for is that maybe they only use it as to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan. Shut up, I'm going in. Okay, fine, have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon, and it is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around. What is wrong with you? Bite me! Oh goodness, okay. You plunge your hand in up to the wrist, it makes a gloop noise, and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw sink. You now... I can read? I promise I can read. You know that feeling when, that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way in the back of the rear corners of your mouth? That metallic tang by the root of your tongue? Like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found already. You found the filthy, slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first. Maybe I will. So there! I mean, right now we have a stinky flower, I think. I mean, it is really good. I can't really say no to that. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Twin bed. The silversmith must have been a bachelor or a half-wit guy with a half-wit spouse. Bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized, like maybe the guy was hiding something. Search for secrets. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. So well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. Write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. Okay. Hit the road. Shelf looks picked over. Okay, we found stuff. Cool. I really need safe cracking. I forgot the combination to this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. It looks tricky to me. Okay. Okay. We found another thing. Where is it? Where is it? Wow, it's way up here. Let's see, there's a crate on the road, which is not a crate's natural habitat. Poor lost crate, maybe you can help it. Okay, you open the crate by prying the lid off and helping yourself to the contents. Okay, oh look, soap. Well, doesn't he look happy? Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this walk-up style, a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing the full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? Oh, what are my options? He looks you up and down. I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. This will enchant your hat to add 1 to your maximum action points. Ooh. I mean, we got the money for it, so sure. What else can you plate? What are my options? Plate your melee weapon. Do more damage. I mean, that sounds decent. If there's like silver weakness... If we have a bunch of meat, so... Pistol... Cool. I'm guessing that is it. Okay. Oh wait, where was that one place? Here. Because we have binoculars now, so we should use it. Let's see. We've seen that one before, so we'll just poke him. 20 to 23. Oh, wow. Getting the silver buff is very nice. Cool. Use. Okay, the big apple. Okay, so that's the only thing we can see. Where is the new place? Over here. Oh, cool. Old mission. Sure. We haven't unlocked most of the areas up top, so maybe I should wander around up here. Okay. Well, she don't look too happy. Hi. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, 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 slow down. What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd be fine if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Nyx. Now, what about the saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Do they call you Memento Mary? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they don't. Okay, sorry, what happened? The saints, oh, it's too horrible. They just came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh, how much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still! Alright, I'll get them back. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second, are you going to have to fight them to get back our relics? Because that's probably, blasphemous too. I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them back to life, it's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out? Oh dear, the cardinal is going to want to have a very long talk about this. But go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. Pew, pew, pew! Okay. Okay. It's empty. Curious. Precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. Kick it over. Are you sure? There's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a great idea. It's fine. 43. But it's fine, because we have, this one. Well, we have 7, so let me get Bean Boy. 20 to everyone. I mean... AoE is AoE. 7 isn't a whole lot, but this means we can probably just one-shot everything. Yeah. Let's see. We're just gonna poke everything. Whatever they're doing, it's not very good. Okay. Let's see, even 5 heads aren't better than this one. Skull has a gold tooth. The skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Let's stop it. Get got. Oh. I should have got Bean Boy. Oh well. These things can't seem to hit me for whatever reason. I don't know what they're trying to do. Let's see, you really cracked some skulls there. Well, one skull. You claim its only possession as a reward. This skull is sitting at a weird angle. I guess that's notable for some reason. Look under it. Okay, souvenir spoon. The skull is resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finely honed, though not very discriminating. Let's see, the skull is whispering to you. That doesn't seem right. The skull is whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. It just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. It's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below it. Oh hey, this is where that skull you found goes. Oh. Okay, there we go, safe and sound. Oh yeah, because it had like a tag on it. Ooh, we got out Fox in 3. Is there any... No. Okay. Let's see. This pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. Okay, at the center of the pile, you unskull a shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually do. Okay, creepy whispering stone. Weird. These bones are jiggling and rattling in an agitated way. Okay. Bean Boy. Let's see, 7. This is better. Oh, he's immune to poison. How dare he? He's not immune to death. Well, he was briefly, but it's fine. We fixed it for him. Let's see, you won. That's what you get, you dumb old skeleton. This pile of skulls is strictly decorative. No, I wanted to read. This way to the... I'll take your word for it. I did not... Oh. The remains of some kind of dark ritual. This stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. It's probably not good. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy, it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Gross! Let's see, they really knew how to build a heavy stone sarcophagus back in the day. Muscle! You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Well, we gotta fight to get the thing back. Oh, he is big. Okay, Bean Boy. See, that's only 7. Okay, 32, we take 32 hot damage. Woo. How painful are you? Not much. Uh-oh. Bean Boy, why? Okay. Be gone? Okay. We got his finger and his thigh. Here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Spooky. It appears this saint appears to be resting in pieces. Reassemble. Okay, you're pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly. Okay. Nope, at the very last minute the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Rats. Okay, Bean Boy. Blizzard. And Spooky. Yeah, it's fun. I think everything is going to whiff. It's fine. At least Bean Boy is doing a thing. Let's see. We'll take out this one just so it's gone. Oh, that one can heal. Okay, we need to take out the rib cage. At least I think it was the rib cage that did the healing. Okay. You. How is that thing living on 1 HP? Thank you. Thank you, Bean Boy. Okay. Well done. Now Santa Cortada's in pieces so small they can't do any harm. Okay, skull and a ring. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating the Pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to beatify him? Question mark. Okay, I am a pope, seriously? Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his pope gestures, ignoring you. How could someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Moxie! You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, the sailor's mother ashamed of the sailor. St. Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. We go! Oh. Okay, well, Bean Boy. Oh, 82? I mean, I think it might be better to just use this, honestly, instead of the AoE. Then we can use it more than a couple of times. Oh great, we really need to get rid of it. Okay, 32, well, 35. Okay, we're good. Okay, put it into St. Pope's heresy once and for all. Okay, the Pope's pelvis and his fake hat. Oh no. I mean, these usually, like, everyone here is like not what they say they were, and they were executed for lying about it. Why are these the relics of this church? Okay. Thank you for trying to recover our relics. Please be careful. Let's see. I saw an empty coffin just inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yes, he was taking his act on the road, but needed to lighten his luggage. So he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Huh, okay. Oh, I have to put it back. And then we can talk to her. You've recovered all of our relics, so praise be, thank you. I'm glad to have helped, sister. I must reward you for your efforts. We don't have much, but I can give you this old censer. We don't use it anymore because Sister Penelope is allergic to incense. The what censer? I'm concerned. It looks like the holy hand grenade. Okay. Let's see. Right, we were going over here. You find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges like it got blown here by an explosion. You mark it on the map. Okay, cool. Well, we're checking this out too because it's new. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how it got here. Was it a giant horse? Oh, was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. Oh. But let's clean it up. Free XP. Make a little dent, you make a little dent. We're gonna clean it up. I'm not sure where we're shoveling it to. we got a lot for that. Okay. Anything else? No, that was it. Okay, it's just free XP. Understood. We're fine with free XP. Where is the new spot we saw? Over here. Let's see. You pass an abandoned campsite and an old crate catches your eye. On closer inspection, you find it's nailed shut. Maybe the campers used to sit on it. And then forgot to take it with them. Their loss, your gain. If you have a crowbar to pry it open with. Yes, I do. Okay. Cool. Just a little explodey. It's fine. Oh, they just have it. Okay. Okay. Interesting. We can sell this. I'm just seeing if I have anything. I mean, it would probably take a long time to try and sell for 5,000. But cool, we now know this is here. There's still definitely, like, some places on the map that we haven't seen yet. Let's wander for a bit. Let's see, a nearby hissing sound alerts you to the presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on the flattened baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more, and then they look up and give you a surprised look. Hey, what a human? Hey, what to doing out here, you? You to thieving flapjacks, maybe? Be calm, I will not jack your flaps. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your jock jams to flapping? Please, what are you wanting? Spatula, I guess. The spatula, wide and flat. I needing one of it am. To giving will you me? The spatula mine to giving you? But how is to flipping my flapjacks? I could teaching you a bean slinger flipping magic. Interesting to hearing about it. Okay, will to trading a spatula for magical lessons. Teach him a lesson, okay. You teach the goblin a simple magical cantrip to flip cooking foods over with a snap of the fingers, and they happily give you the spatula. Okay. We wander. Let's see, before you can react to a sudden howling, a ghost train surges over a hill and roars past, just missing you. 3 skeleton train robbers arrive just behind it, and barely avoid colliding with you by pulling back hard on their reins. The train vanishes in the distance, and the robbers seem really annoyed by your interference. Well, we fight. Let's see, this will just kill them. Okay. Okay, go there now. If we wander enough, the other locations will show up. Oh, look, a cow! You're gonna have to deal with this cow if you want to explore the area. That's fine. It's our second cow of the game. Okay, Bean Boy? Let's see, 29... Oh, no, we redo this. Okay, you banished that demonic cow from this realm. Get the hints, little doggy. Let's see. Rope. Needle. Let's see. There's something buried smoldering in the embers. Red hot poker. Okay. Hot damage instead of physical. Really, the thigh is better. No, I still like the spell damage, though. Let's Let's see, you notice some words carved into the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. Wait a second. You recognize that name. Curly. Curly Butterfield, the legend of Curly's meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you'll find a map scratched onto the inside of it. It appears to lead to Coal Ridge Mine, just west of where you are right now. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. Oh, we saw this! Okay. Yeah, I remember that. We don't have level 2 lockpicking, really? To your horror, you see every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now Ungolith, an infernal cow spirit bound to stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. Okay, here we go. Let's see what it does. 40? Be gone? Okay, you thin the herd a little. Not enough. It can never be enough. This might just be an infinite cow farm. Yeah, I think that's that. Okay. We need over here. You encounter some homesteaders who seem to have run their wagon off the road. Either that or they found the wagon in the ditch and they're pretending to be sad about it. You tie a rope to the wagon, grab the rope with your teeth, and tow them out of the ditch. Okay, where was the triangle? Because I remember the triangle. Oh yeah, loose. There's a combination. Well, oh, right. Down. Ahaha. Dig. Weird, there's a compass buried there. You got an item, Curly's compass. This was Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because this thing points every which way but north. The compass needle is pointing generally northwestish. Okay. Is there anything else in here that I might have missed? No. Okay. Let's see. Destroyed campsite. Okay, the tent is in a real mess. It looks like it was trampled by a whole herd of cows. There's something odd about it, though. Campfire has been thoroughly stomped on and kicked. Someone was real serious about fire safety. The knapsack seems to have taken a lot of abuse recently. The knapsack... most of the contents are trashed from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat, though. You also notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see a knife anywhere. Okay. Yikes, you think maybe this used to be a person? Investigate. Wow, gross. Looks like wolves have been at this feller, not cows. Well, maybe it was cows that killed him, but they don't usually chew on the bones. Take a closer look. What's this weird white grease around the chew marks? I don't know, and I ain't sure I want to know. No, hang on. I am sure I don't want to know. Let's see, there are cow tracks leading away from the mangled corpse. It probably wouldn't be hard to follow. Okay. You follow the cow tracks for 100 yards or so, after which they stop suddenly. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest nearby. Okay. Let's see, you encounter a bandit who doesn't look very bandit-like due to the lab coat and the side rule holster. I can read. Fortunately, she's also wearing the standard black bandit hat, otherwise you might not have been able to tell. Alright, Buster, this is a stick-up. Hand over the meat. You don't seem to have a gun. How about I just punch you out and leave instead? I'd like to see you try because I've invented an anti-punching ring and that would help me test it. Let's see. Examine her ring. An anti-punching ring? How interesting. May I have a look? Are you using positive matrix force field? Positive matrix? No, it's sigma field, derived. Sigma? Oh no, that won't do it all. I mean, it'll soak some kinetic force, sure, but as soon as things get heavy, that's gonna overheat and burn your finger off. Oh geez, really? I hadn't thought of that. Back to the drawing board, I guess. Okay. A ring of unpunchability. Let's see. You find an abandoned crate with mind stuff stenciled on the side, which is the worst grammar you've ever seen. Even in a time and place notable for its poor grammar. Okay. You spy a burned out ranch, a burned out ranch house on the horizon and pull Spooky Rice up to investigate. There's nothing much of interest above ground, but you find a locked door leading down into a presumably still intact root cellar. Okay. Oh, lots of stuff. Oh, I wonder. Does the compass thing... It must change each time you do, like, go into a different area. Let's see. Something at the side of the road catches your attention. It's slumped over skeleton wearing a wizard hat. I think you'll agree that that's reasonably attention-getting. The skeleton lifts her skull and peers at you. She holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes her thumb bone across the first two finger bones in the universal gesture for financial transaction. Let's see. Let's talk her out of the beans. You know, those beans have got to be way past the expiration date. And that can is pretty rusty. Might risk botulism. Maybe I should just... The skeleton throws the can at you with an exasperated sigh. Cool! Okay, let me see. Does it say something different if I investigate the funny thing now? Or wait. What are my rings? Oh, I have multiple rings. Oh. Oh no, this one is slightly better. No, I can't abandon the goop ring. That wasn't what I was looking for. Where is the funny... This one. Okay. Well, it's still saying the same thing. It's in northwest. Okay. So either it's way over here and I just have to continue, or it's up here somewhere. Let's go up a bit. A greenish human-shaped cloud of writhing smoke wafts towards you, moaning and whispering. Given the smell, you guess that someone ate way too much Limburger cheese and then burped so hard they blasted out their soul. It's a stinky ghost. An odor geist. Let's see. Okay, no damage, 18 to 21. Okay, we'll get Bean Boy. And we burn. swamp shower? Okay, you destroyed an intelligent belch. The whole world owes you thanks for your efforts today. Okay, wrong button. This button. Okay, straight west. Okay, so it is on the other side of the mountain then. Okay. Yeah, it would be okay. Right, and that's the stinky thing. New location. Fort all dead. I bet they're all completely fine in here. Let's see. Oh, my binoculars might be gone. Doesn't seem to notice you. No one cares. Giant map of the region. The table has a little model of the region on it. There's no wall here. Toilets are very clean. Flush. Flush. It's a toilet. The flush handle is missing, though. But we can flush this one. Let's see. Barracks. Okay. We're gonna go through all of our needles. Nothing there. Examine. You pick up a can at random and read the label. Grilled fish eyes. Nasty. Anything good? Nope. Okay, that was the mess hall. Trash can, dig through it. No way, not without some stench resistance. We got stench resistance. Okay, we'll put this on for a bit. Old patrol cap. Okay, well, I'm keeping this on. Oh, that doesn't look good. Let's see. You dig through the knapsack. Wait, what's this? A note? Yes, it's a note. Okay. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Okay, the last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back and looking for it. It seems to have been written by the necromancer's cultist. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of the sentence. Fascinating. You examine the weird note, but you can't make heads or tails of it. You stick it into your necromancer journal for now. I should check that out. Okay. Okay, the receipt. Boulder Pass. Okay. Let's see. Definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. You'll need to find somebody to help you. Somebody smart. Somebody who knows a lot about magic. Okay. No name. Harvesting level 2. There's a mass grave. Oh, this mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the end of the pit nearest to you. Sure. Okay. Anything else? No. Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to check. Let's see. Mine. Not that. I want to see if I can mail that book. Apparently not. Where's my... I have 1 out of 2 stomach, 0... Oh, the different food items. I was like, what do you mean? I have 0 of 2 livers and 0 of 3 spleens. Okay. Okay. 3,000. Know what I could do? I've been avoiding this because they said, oh, it's really hard. You probably don't want to go there. We've done a lot. I think we can handle this. Fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor, welcome. Now going away, please. The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry into the gulch. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins, being very private. This is not very nice. Don't you want to fostering better of human-goblin relations? I could being new human ambassador, and you go to Human Town being their goblin ambassador. Guessing that might be a good idea. Diplomatics, yes, okay. The mayor shakes your hand and starts walking towards Dirtwater. Okay. Sign says, nothing interesting. You hear a quiet rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Go in and beat the straw out of it. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure we are able to just take this guy out. But just in case, we have Bean Boy. Okay. Library and Goblin. Then can I go in? The door is... you listen at the door. It's quiet inside. Go inside. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves, in turn, are filled with crude books. 3 titles catch your attention, so very complicated numbers. How to Bird Noise, Alice Going into Seeing Glass. All you can tell about the book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still want it if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it. How to Bird Noise. This book is an extremely detailed, treatise on the sounds that different birds make. You probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great crested grebe impression from a book, but that's how detailed it is. Popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh, it, Ring, Being, and Toves of Slytherin did a Wabe Green and also Gimboling. Okay. The sign says delicatessen? Let's see, check out the inside, rats. Looks like the door is locked. It's fine, you make short work of the lock. You enter what turns out to be a delicatessen. I don't know what that is. Help yourself to what turns out to be sandwiches, probably. Okay. Okay. Storage. The shack is filled with thousands of tiny cabinets, each labeled with a number in Goblin. Random drawer. Okay, keep looking. Even randomer drawer. Ooh, okay. Pants. I mean, we have our goopy pants, but... auto-equip them? Wait, what? Oh, did I take off the pants and never put them back on? Armor and speed. Minus Moxie? No. Red herring storage and goblin. You hear a couple of goblins rustling around in there. Sounds like they're doing something very important. We poke everything. Oh, they're magic goblins. This will just get rid of this one. A fish? Okay, you gave those fishmongering goblins what for? Mayor's house. You don't hear anything inside. The shack contains a bed and a desk. Investigate the bed. It's made of cactus logs, with a blanket made of woven together cactus needles that can't be comfortable. The desk is strewn with folders. You notice one that says important secrets on it. Read the important secrets. You learn a variety of secrets, though the only one that actually, that is actually pertinent to your circumstances is the spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69,105 on the storage hut. Nice! Is this the storage? This one. Okay, we got the Gustavon Gulch treasure cave. Okay, we're good. Mayor's house, we already went in there. You press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sounds like a line from Hamlet, except in goblin tongue. From the vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading backstage entrance here it being, with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Okay, let's go backstage. Let's see what's in here. You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind the curtains. Not only is a goblin version of Hamlet, it's also been rewritten as a one-man show. To being or to not being? Oh, that is a question. Could it better thinking to suffering of crazy things and arrows, or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting? To dying, to sleeping, hey, dreaming maybe, but oh, problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow, pretty weird, probably. You watch for a while. The bits where the actor has to do sword fight with themselves is pretty entertaining. Cafe. Okay. Looks like it's locked, it's fine. You enter what turns out to be a cafe and reconstruct a few cups of... chicory? From leavings and various dirty cups and sinks. You stop to wonder why a cafe wouldn't be open at this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says somebody named Gene is supposed to be working this shift. He always was a shiftless layabout, that Gene. Let's see, guard barracks. You hear a bunch of gruff goblin voices gruffly griping at each other. Okay. I mean, there is a chance that our AoE just takes them out. Well, that did a lot. That did a lot too. But it's fine. We have bean powers. Okay. We We got another treasure cave key. Let's see, the sign says treasure cave, this door to remaining locked at all times in Goblin. Well, I have 2 keys. This goblin is paying more attention to their book, Goblet, than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't going to be able to watch waltz by. Hey, Goblet, good book. But thinking about how Goratio is only surviving one at the end, everyone else dying, poisoning, swording, pow, blam. Ah, no, wow, spoilers, yay! The Goblin Guard is whittling a little wooden bird call, but they're not too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. New bird call skills. You duck behind the stalagmite, and do your great crested grebe impression. Oh, gasp. A great crested grebe, wow! The guard pulls out a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave. Let's see, unlike the other 2 guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other 2 guards, they have a name tag that says Jean. Remind them about their cafe shift. Oh wow, oh no, the goblin quickly takes their guard uniform off and puts on, takes off their guard uniform and puts on a cafe uniform and races out of the cave. Okay. Rare, valuable, meat. There's the year's supply. Oh, but there's another chest. We could get another needle. I know where we get needles. Because where is the... It's not the silver plater. Where is it? Where is it? This one. We can get a needle here. Okay. Honestly, I haven't been using the bullets. Let's just take the needles. They seem more valuable. Let's see. Off to one side of the trail, you spot a tree branch that's the perfect height for some giddy-ups, which is what pull-ups are called around here. Sure! Okay. Hee 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 hee. Well, I guess I don't have to pay 5,000 meat to get the year's supply. I just have it now. Goblin engagement ring and a goblin tiara. Oh. Oh, but it lowers the pistol. Probably not. Okay. We technically have what we need here. Let's see. Before you can react to it, the sudden howling goes... Oh, this one again. Okay. Be gone. Also water. The constant reading, it's getting to my throat. It's fine. Okay. Any luck finding the year's supply of dynamite? The passengers are getting restless. Yep, here you go. Good, perfect. This'll do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charge, and I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers, and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up to the rocks, and wires a detonator. Alright, let her rip. Sweet! Who needs a longer cable? This is fine. Go! The surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist. Do something. All right. Oh, I didn't even see him. Hi. There's a very large and very angry looking guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you going to handle it? We could magic it away, or we could outsmart it. Hey, listen, sorry about the whole dynamite thing. We didn't know you're alive-ish. Anyway, it's just as well that we woke you up because you picked a really bad place to nap. This is a pass through the mountains and it's a natural wind funnel. And that plus desert sand means this place would be an erosion nightmare for you. You'd be worn down to nothing in just a few hundred years. You need to find somewhere on the leeward side of the mountain, where you would be protected from the wind. The creature seems to understand. It nods and its thanks and trudges away. The rocks are still exploding. Let's see. Well, now that's fine day's work as ever I've seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark our route on your map for you, in case our paths happen to cross again. Okay. Thanks, but can I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on this train's sold out. Sorry, boss. The abandoned camp. Does this mean— oh, we can go over here! Okay. Whee! Okay, as you're riding along the dusty desert trail, you feel a change in the air. This area is thick with mystical being energy. You orient your mind along the axis of the powerful magnetic being field and follow it to a cave. The sign out front reads the Great Garbanzo's secret hideout. Fellow bean wizards welcome. You discovered a new map location, the Great Garbanzo's hideout. Sure. We do in fact be a bean wizard. Wait, no. What's happening, Pete? Say, there's a mine ain't far from here. What I bet you'd like to see. What do you mean? Is there something strange about it? Yep, I ain't gonna spoil it though. Okay. Soup stock load. Okay. Well, and if you can't think of nothing else to do, we could always head over to Spee's new rail camp. Okay. He will always just say the next main story objective. Understood. Let's see, it's a revolting sofa. All-purpose beans, cool. Let's see, most of these books are too fragile to touch, but there's one that looks like it's a decent shape. Beans Illustrated? Okay, this is a crumbling old tome of bean recipes and general cookware tips. Okay. Master Cookery. Unfortunately, the book was so fragile that your close reading caused it to crumble to dust. Oh well. Wrong button. Where is... Okay. I'm just a good cook, then. Oh, I see. You approach the arcane oven and prepare to ply your mystical trade. Cook something. You gaze at the all-purpose beans and imagine that the things you can make with them. Okay. Thinking beans? Okay, you soften the beans in the boiling water of your mind and season them with exotic spices of your will. Unfortunately, you don't have any bean iron or any all-purpose beans, so there's not much you can accomplish with the arcane oven right now. Huh, interesting. What's this? Bean iron nugget. Let's see. Under the pillow, we got beans. Okay. Interesting. Well, we got a new mine, and it's apparently interesting. Spiky bright blue shape catches your eye. You hop off spooky rice to investigate it more closely. It's Hagar's agave? They're native to Panama, but they can grow in these parts, especially in the places that are too hot for teachers to be comfortable. I can't do anything about it. Yucca, yucca. Okay, we got that. Let's see, these lockers have been pretty picked over from the looks of it. I needed the oil can somewhere. We don't have anything for that. We can... Suitable vessel, wait, what? It's a pool of boiling soup. Okay. It's all soup. Let's see, knapsack. Cultist mask. I'm guessing I could wear this? Yes. +6 mysticality. Whoever was camping here left in a hurry. There's diary under the crude pillow of this bedroll. Entry 1. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad in here. I have been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear, I can feel it getting into my pores. If I went to a doctor for a blood test, he'd probably tell me my blood is tomato, basil, bisque, or whatever. We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master, but it turned out the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out and only 10% digging. I've got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Now the elevator's busted. It was always making a rattling noise, and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped, but it stopped because the elevator itself stopped and we can't move it at all. Why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find the replacement 137.59 and 23-pound compression 137.59 and 23-pound compression springs for repairs. We'll install them tomorrow. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine they found up northwest. It's a shame we wasted all this work, but it'll be good to get away from the soup. I'll never eat soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper-like, with the strongest behind the shortest bolt and so on. But there's no time to wrench everything now and gotta pack. Not like the elevator matters much anymore. I really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages in the same diary. That's the last entry. Oops! Well, we know this will work. You see 3 different sized bolts on the side of the elevator, which are all very loose. There's a sign that says 3,200 pounds of pressure required, and some sort of gauge which currently reads 0, whatever that means. Looks like you're gonna need a wrench. Okay. Well, I thought it said he fixed it, but apparently not. It's fine. Let's see, you know, this spot looks mighty familiar. I think I came this way when I spent those months kinda wandering around in the days. When you what? Nah, that's a story for another time. Pretty sure I carved my initials on one of these rocks, though. Aha! He shows you a boulder with OP chiseled on the side of it. Your initials are OP? What do they stand for? Old Pete. Oh yeah, of course. Pete has grown stronger. Okay. Also, water, because throat, it is in fact dying. Okay. What seems to be the problem now? You must have sleepwalked here. Let's see. Oh, let me read. That guy has stopped messing with his watch and has started eating jelly beans. What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Where'd you get them? A little ways south of here from a fella named Roy Bean. Okay. Lady's still whistling to Beaten Band. Okay, howdy boss. Howdy Smee. Stuck again? Yep, got ourselves one heck of a canyon to get across and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Redwood. They opened a lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. Okay, where is it? Okay, of course anything can find... I can read. Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of it's fine by me, but that seems like a simpler but that seems like the simplest operation. I'll see what I can do. What's this? It's one of those paid telescopes for tourists. This one was designed by a promising young artist named Edvard Munch. Okay, it sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing, for sure. Okay. Well, I think we'll go over to Redwood. Let me think. This is where it said it's just to the left. So it's somewhere here, here, or here. But we just don't have any of the locations unlocked yet. Oh look, Ghostwood. You notice a chill in the air and suddenly realize you've lost track of where you are. Spooky Rice seems spooked and you can't say you blame her. You spot what looks like a town in the hazy distance, but it turns out to be a hazy town fairly close. A mostly transparent sign reads, "Welcome to Ghostwood." Sure. Let's see, the old Jumbleneck mine is around these parts somewhere. I don't know much about it, but I heard that they had some kind of accident a while back. Might be worth checking out. Okay. But first, I'm guessing the compass is over here, yeah. We've passed it. Interesting. Let's see, all the buildings in this little town are weirdly hazy and translucent, like, oh, ghost. It's a literal ghost town. Alright, fair enough. You might expect to be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing that. I guess you could knock on the force? Your fist makes a distant echoey plap sound on the barroom door and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Howdy there, gal. New in town? Yeah, I was wondering if... Sorry, I can't do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk with you, really. Okay, where do I get one? Try the town hall down at the end of the street. I remember this. This is a wild goose chase quest, right? Where we need like 15 different things and then eventually you can do a thing. Okay, office supply, town hall. This looks to be the ghost, this looks to be the ghost of the town hall. It looks like a regular town hall, except, you know, the whole ghost thing. Visitor, you'll be needing a visitor identification card, I guess so. I'll be happy to fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If you're filling in the form, can't you just use your own pencil? I will be, but the instructions say very clearly the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. A number 3 pencil? Isn't number 2 pencil the usual kind? I suppose, but a number 3 pencil is 50% more official. Well, okay. Where can I get one? Try the Department of Requisitions. It's just next door. You mean the general store? It's a little more specific these days, but yes. Okay, I'll be back. I'm guessing she means the office supply store. The ghostly general store seems to be selling mostly office supplies, ghost office supplies. Hello, excuse me, sorry, I can't help you unless you have a visitor ID, but I need a pencil for it. No visitor ID, no supplies. Hello, the general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID. No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have an ID. So how am I supposed to get the number 3 pencil? I suppose I could issue a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Okay, great. What's your last name? Yumeto. First name? Nix. Middle name? Sneaky. Great, where are you from, Nix Sneaky Yumeto? Well, it's boring wherever the wind takes me. Little farm outside Boring Springs is the right answer. Boring Springs? Never heard of it. What's it like? Boring, just like it says on the label. Well, it's not much to look at, but it's home. That's nice. Alright. How many bars are in the window of the adjacent department record? I don't know. It's a quiz to make sure you're actually been paying attention and care about our little town instead of just breezing through to show your dedication. Bars on... Oh, wait, no, it's not even adjacent. It's a junk department of records. I don't know, 8? Hear a sigh and the sound of paper being torn up. Nope, go count them and try again. Okay. Which one? Is it this? The ghostly jailhouse seems to be stacked up with boxes of old papers. You don't see any ghost criminals, but usually there isn't anything longer than a life sentence anyway. I'm guessing this is it. 10? Yeah. The trees overlapping with the bars were like throwing me off. It's like, it is 10, right? Okay. We are in fact sneaky. Boring Springs. It's home. It's 10. What? Department of Records? How many bars are in the window of the junk Department of Records? Maybe I have to interact with it. Nobody's home, excuse me, but never heard of you. Let's see, you peer through the wall of the stable. Instead of ghost horses, you see a lot of ghost filing cabinets. Go away, excuse me, but you aren't authorized shoe. I don't know what they're calling the Department of Records. Nope, not that one. We're just doing random stuff. Well, we know 10 is wrong. I really don't know what they're calling it. Did I miscount it? Like I said, the trees in the background are kind of throwing me off. Here. When in doubt, I have a mouse that I can just, like, mouse over on OBS. Yeah, the jail is definitely 10. If it's the office supply, it's 6. It's 4 if it's the town hall. And these don't have any bars. Wait, Sneaky isn't here. Sneaky is my middle name. That was the thing that we grabbed. Wait. Where is my Sneaky? This is wrong. I guess we're trouble now. There's no 4, so it has to be 6? Okay. Correct. Alright, everything seems in order. Here's your temporary visitor's pass. You got an item. It expires in 11 seconds. Hello, how can I help you, Miss Yumeto? I need number 3 pencil. No problem, we'll just fill in our requisition form. Okay. Last name. Yumeto. Oh, sorry, looks like your visitor permit has expired. Have a nice day. Bye. I wonder, has my middle name? Yeah, my middle name changed. My visitor pass expired. Can I have another one? Alright, I'll just need to ask you a few questions. Fine. I want Sneaky back. I guess we have to go with Trouble. Boring Springs. That's nice. Alright, how many bars? It's 6, correct. Alright, everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary... Hee 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 hee. Okay. Hee 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 hee. What heh? I think I see the trick. I don't think I want to actually... Oh, look, this temporary pass is basically useless. Maybe there's somewhere else you can find a pencil around. Okay. Oh. This is a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a cactus. Well, the ghost of the regular cactus with a ghost pencil stabbed into it. Take the pencil. I got a ghost pencil. You managed to snag a pencil with the corner of your temporary visitor's permit and yank it out of the cactus. Nice. Oh, wait. This is a number 4 pencil. Is there a way to change this? Okay, I got a pencil. That, madam, is a number 4 pencil, not a number 3. I was hoping you wouldn't know this. Look, a number 4 is like 33% more official, right? Huh, nice try, but it obviously doesn't work like that. Is there a way to change the number? Okay, we don't have an option here. You make a distant echoey plap sound on the jailhouse door and a ghostly voice comes from out of nowhere. Nobody's home. Okay, we... Oh, wait, what? Oh, someone's mounted a pencil sharpener on one of the balcony's posts for some reason. Sharpen pencil? Okay, you stick the number 4 pencil into the sharpener and grind off about 1/4 of it. Okay. I'm guessing I ground off the number? Right, number 3 pencil. Here it is. That's a number 4 pencil. No, it's 75% of a number 4 pencil. I see. I don't see anything about this in the bylaws. Very well, I suppose it will do. Let's get you started on that visitor identification permit. Thank you. Last name. Hee hee hee. I want Sneaky back. There's trouble now. Yep, that matches what it says here. Good. Where are you from? Oh yeah, I've heard of it. I hear it's a real crapple. Okay, last question. How many bars are on the windows? 6. Nope. Huh? Nope, I'm afraid you'll have to be a little more observant than that. You hear paper tearing, but it was 6 last time. I didn't ask the same question last time. Huh? How many bars are in the windows of the adjunct department of records? Yes, you did. Does it mean this now? Yeah, now it means the jail. Correct, alright, everything seems to be in order. Allow me to officially welcome you to the town of Ghostwood. Here's your visitor ID. Thank you. Say, was it called Ghostwood? Was it always called Ghostwood? Or yes, total coincidence. Huh. Okay. Something I can get for you, Miss Yumeto. I can't think of anything. Hee hee. Miss Yumeto, was it? What can I do for you? Nothing, I guess. Stable? You peer through the wall. Department of Records, how can I help you? I can't think of anything. Apparently there's nothing I can do here. What can I do in here? Sure. I don't drink at all. I do not condone drinking. I don't know. I'm just gonna do the first option. Alright, just gotta take your name down for the requisites. What? What happens if I actually go through with all this? Yep, that's fine. Yeah, no. So that's just the time-wasting one. Let's see. We were headed over here. So we can go over here. I was hoping I could go inside and there'd be like a ghost spittoon. Let's see. Well, looky here, little rock scorpion. Did you just pick up a scorpion? Nah, not for real scorpion. These rocks would naturally erode into the shape of scorpions. Okay. Also, they wiggle like scorpions. Don't rightly know how that works. Pete puts the rock scorpion in his backpack. Okay. Huh? Okay. Oh, look, problems. You read the list of Redwood's problems. Missing mail. The last batch of mail never made it here. Overdue book. One of the library's 4 books was checked out and never returned back in. Stalled logging permit. A whole swath of forest are still standing and we can't chop them down. Soups. We know where soup is. The town's soup kitchen doesn't have any soup in it. Skeletons everywhere. Skeletons keep wandering into town and poking people in the eye. Missing yeast. The town's entire stock of yeast was stolen by the Yeasty Gang. Robbed bread bank. The town's bank was cleaned out by the Baker Boys. Note at the bottom. Last time a mayor let his list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadsticks nailed to the top of his head. No mail. Okay, so we have to fill in all of these. Let's see. Howdy, Mayor. I'm Nix Yumeto, here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber. Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? Oh, I sort of expected you would just bill us. You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious? I can probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal would be a real problem, and I've already got 7 problems to worry about. Oh? The mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Okay, we will help. Maybe I could help with some of your problems. Oh, thank you. I'd certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. Okay. We'll just look at all of them. Our last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be the mailman, so he can tell you where to start your search. Okay. Bunkhouse. Let's see. We'll start with the bunkhouse and go from there. We flush. Free XP. The guy seems very focused on his beard growing. Howdy, are you Reginald? Who the something are you? Name's Nix Human. I can't even say my own name. Nix Yumeto. The mayor's got me investigating some missing mail. Said you could give me a line on where to start looking. Oh yeah, alright. I gave up being a mailman a couple years ago, but I doubt they've changed the system much. All the mail's headed here. Used to go through the way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Thanks. Okay. Let's see. Chilling by the fire. It must not be a very good fire. Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Buppert? You're what? Oh, I mean, hi, Hobart. I'm Nix. You seem like the traveling sort. Mind doing a fella a favor? What's the favor? Let's see, thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton? That's quite a dream. I heard they got one at the petting cemetery, but the what? Petting cemetery. Is that what it sounds like? Exactly what it sounds like. But see, I ain't got the meat for the ticket you want a loan. Nah, I got no proper prospects of paying it back. But I got a camera, and I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back. Okay. No, it's specifically an owl camera. I was like, wait a second. Could we use this at the manor? But no. Okay, I'll be back, owl. Lockpicking 2. Okay. Dunwich Crow? Oh, is it Crouton? 1848, 1862. Croissant le bread. Of course it's crouton and croissant. We're in the bread town. 1860, 1886. The graves past here are too old to still be legible. Okay, we can't get those. But is there? There is. This is a spittoon, and an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. No. Look, this isn't Mom and Pop's Family Fun Time Saloon. This is a dive bar, the dive town. The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It is a vile behavior. I have my face right up against the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these foul spittoons. I've got my hand right in there, splashing around. La la la, I'm not listening. You find nothing. You are the worst person in the world. I found something, all right. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots. So there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Boots, great. Boots full of bandit spit. I hope they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot for you. I hope they name it after you. You're just jealous of my sweet new boots. How good are they, though? How good are they, though? Yeah, that's pretty good. It says, I owe you 1 piano. It's a post. Trade with it. Wait, we could actually trade with the... Haha. Well, I mean, we need that. Okay, we could sell that. Or not sell that, but we could... send another one. Ooh. I like that. Ooh. Wet boots. I mean, I feel like I should probably get this, because it says I can wrench things if I have it. Here, we'll get the postcard for bro. And we'll get the wrench. Let's see, what are these guys up to? The man with the black hat has a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broke and sad. What you playing, fellas? Ferraro? But I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play until this cowpoke ran out of money. The man in the white hat grumbles. How does it work? It's easy. You bet 50 meat and then you name as many... Oh, that is Pharaoh. That is how you spell Pharaoh. I thought it said... But I've... It doesn't look right, but I guess it is. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat. Wait, what? If those are the rules, how did this guy lose all of his meat to you? He's real bad at it. Okay, alright, partner, start naming pharaohs. Tutankhamun. I don't know how to pronounce any of these. Well, everyone knows that one. What else you got? Well, we got Moxie. Uh-oh, you don't actually know the names of any more pharaohs. Maybe you can get away with just making some up. He grumbles and hands you the winnings. How about this? Oh, no, we don't have 22 Moxie. Okay, that's all I got. Table's closed, get lost. Whatever you say. Well, looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, you cake sucker. Well, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. We like us in here in Breadwood. Oh no. Sure, fine, but cake sucker? We also like our breads and bread-related products. So I've noticed. This guy is grimy, grimly washing dishes. He notices you looking and waves you away, irritated. There's no see bartender for darts. Oh no, it's probably dangerous to interrupt them. Just two old friends reminiscing about good old times and occasionally showing one another their guns in a non-threatening way. Sure. Let's see. That's the post station. That's the cemetery. We could try the cemetery. Let's see. Out in the open desert among the rocks and dunes and underneath the scorching desert sun, you encounter a chef. That probably doesn't sound all that strange comparatively, but hold on while I go into more detail. He has somehow hauled a full-size iron pot-belly stove out into this blistery blistering hot hole and is cooking something on it, though you can't tell what because all you see in the pan is fire. Rather than being drenched in sweat, he is literally steaming. Furthermore, he is muttering wildly to himself. Hotter, gotta be hotter. Hot, hot, gotta cook, cook. It right through needs to be hot, hotter, hotter. We are a bean slinger. Say, what's cooking? What is literally being cooked? Gazpacho soup. Oh geez, I have bad news for you. What? Bad? Not hot enough? Not hot enough? Buddy, gazpacho soup is served cold. What? No, it's not true. Yeah, sorry. The chef runs off into the desert screaming. As you watch him go, there's a clang behind you. As the door to a stove falls off, the hinges having melted through. We have a stove door. Okay. Also, we got the book. I should read the funny books. Okay, we finally have, like, our bartering skill. You read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. After you're done reading it, you use your newfound skills to pawn it off to a wide-eyed rube for 60 meat. Okay, let's see, beanball. Okay. I guess we can do this one. You read the poem and briefly lose consciousness. When you come to, you look in the margins of the book and see that poems have been replaced with crude drawings of you. Horrified, you destroy the book. Just in case. Let's see, there's another mine out this way, but you seem hesitant. Thinking about some of these places, it's making me uncomfortable. Like, I got bad old memories, but I can't remember them. Okay, Madness Small Mine. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Howdy, welcome to Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational and entertaintional, and only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. Entertaintional? Look, don't knock the patter, okay? Petting cemetery. That's right, a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is. No riding. Can I feed them? You can try. Neat. Okay. Can't. Wait, we just got the skill. Wait, it's exorbitant. It's a lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. Okay. Fine. I thought maybe we could barter. Wonderful. Just hold still for a second while I memorize your face. Okay, go right on in, and thanks for your patronage. You're welcome. He didn't even... Yeah, there's no lifetime pass. He just remembers me. No, we still can't forage for anything. Okay, this is the owl. This is an owl skeleton. If you want to know how many fireballs it takes to get to the center of an enemy skeleton, just ask an owl. Take a picture. With a click in the flash, you take a photo of Hobart, or for Hobart Buffert. The plaque says it's a desert ape skeleton, but there's nothing here, and you're pretty sure there's no such thing as a desert ape. This is a bobcat skeleton. Bobcats are known for their ferocity and weird high-pitched noises they make when telling jokes. Oh, they give me buffs. This is a hawk skeleton. Hawks resent being mistaken for falcons and will shoot you if you do it too many times. Okay, range damage. This is the skeleton of a desert tortoise. It is currently in very slightly less of a hurry to get places than it was when it was alive. Armor. This is this is the skeleton of a jackrabbit. In a pinch, the jackrabbit can help you change a wheel on your wagon. Okay. Plaque says it's a pack rat skeleton, but there's nothing here. Plaque says it's a buffalo skeleton, but there's nothing there. You're buffaloed by this fact. I mean, we do range, so cool. You gently stroke the former animal's skull. Boon of the Hawk. Okay. Well, we got Sir's... Well, we have to go to the bean house. As the bean slinger, we must go to the bean house. Find something, nothing real special, but a nice piece of frigate? Frigate? Do they call that because it's blue like the ocean, or something else to do with big warships? Nah, they call it because it's worthless. He tosses it over his shoulder. Pete has grown stronger, okay. He's finally gaining, like, decent levels. That will be nice. Roy Beans, House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Roy must prefer to perform his morning ablutions outdoors. Okay. What is this even hooked up to? I mean, the more concerning thing is that it's not even in an outhouse. Wait, there's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says murder bee honey jelly bean, very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure. It's a spittoon, nothing special about it. I beg to differ. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpowering sweet stench that exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes, of course he is. Investigate further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in the swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Mine. Well, I tried. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot with it. Yay! Okay, what do we got? Ooh. Okay. I mean, right now we're using the toilet pistol. Does that... I mean, we could, like, up the powers of it. Because its base damage is better. And we could up it even more with the silver plate stuff. Okay, we'll take it. It does unpoison, which is a bit of a shame, but we can make it better for other things. Let's see. Howdy there, Pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean. Howdy, Roy. I'm Nick, so what do you do here? Well, when I first came to these parts, I was all about two things. Dispensation Justice and Dispensation Jelly Beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone ever heard of. What happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. Hung up my pistol for good. He points to the wall. He's pointing at an empty hook on the wall over spittoon. We have his gun. I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This old place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then. How do you mean? Well, if you aren't suspension justice anymore, maybe you should just say museum? Guess you got a point. Let's see, for a jelly bean museum, I sure don't see very many jelly beans. Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired. Aw, shucks. I'll get them back. Well now, I certainly appreciate the assistance. Can't offer much in a way of reward, but I can't tell you which way the first group thieves went. If you happen out in that direction. Okay. I should probably get the gun plated. Wait. Hey, he changed the sign instantly. Let's see, where's the plater? Plater. Let's see. Right, it's the ghost guy. Well, my gun will not do anything to it. But we have a bean boy. Do we have hot damage? I just realized something. One second, let me get into this area. I misunderstood what the book was giving me, didn't I? Oh. I thought this was a skill I activated. No, it just adds to my stats. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Pistol, yes. I'm just curious, what else? What are my options? We're good. Okay. Gun has been plated. Wait. This might actually be the place, won't it be? Wait, nope. New one. As you're riding along the train, a wisp of smoke draws your attention to a devastated ranch, like really devastated. Worse than most of the ranches around here, which are, on average, pretty messed up. Okay, we go. Because we need to do the compass puzzle. It couldn't. Oh, it's a good thing I upgraded the gun. There's no way past these cows except through these cows. Do it! Okay, 40. My gun does how much? Well, I'm gonna still use my Beam Boy. But we can in fact just, use the goop gun. I mean, this one's weaker. We do like whiffs. Oh. No, it's fine. It's fine because Bean Boy hit that one. Okay. Cool. Let's see, this used to be an undestroyed bookshelf, but not anymore. Okay, small diary is the only legible thing left on the shelf. This is about the creepy doll again. You flip through the diary, most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from a nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions. e.g. Boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. Okay. Oh, a heap of smoldering books. The books are all wrecked, the volumes are ruined, tomes kaput. Ooh, more bean graft. Okay. Okay, I guess we could get this. Unfortunately, let's see, you read the meditation techniques and spend a few hours practicing them. Unfortunately, you get so good at clearing your mind that you completely lose your memory of where you left the book. Okay, it's a vault door. Oh, wait, this is why we have the cannonball, right? We just need... we need to go somewhere else that we do not have yet. But I think we can use the cannonball and blast our way through that thing, I think, if I remember right. Off the trail's shoulder, you see some ancient oh, this one again. Sure. My fourth is the fourth of nothing but time. Okay. Except for the dust all over everything, the fact that the guy at the desk is a ghost, this looks like a regular mine foreman's office. Okay. The ghost is busily shuffling the ghost of papers on his desk. Talk to him. Excuse me, kid, I'm busy here. I've got a mine to run. Take a hike, okay? The mine's still running? I haven't seen anyone around. We're miners, kid. If you saw anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their jobs. Let's see. Do you know you're a ghost? Do you know that you're a pain in the butt? No, I'm serious. You see me laughing? Okay. A hat rack with a standard issue miner's helmet hanging on it. Sure. An old calendar looks like work stopped here a bunch of months ago. Doesn't matter if I don't go to the safe or not, just because I can't do anything with safes. Okay, we got that. Pile of rocks is probably mining leftovers. Silver-toothed skull. Okay. Let's see, there's a human skull hidden in the rock pile. This is a little ominous. Okay, like, do I take that back to, like, the crypt? Oh, we need lockpicking to level up. Okay. This elevator is pretty dusty inside and doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite a while. It does still seem functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. You also notice that the shaft is totally silent. You expect to hear rumbling of mine carts and the clanking of pickaxes echoing up from below, but there's nothing. Okay. Well, I guess we go over here. And I must have, like, really sped through the game, because we're almost to the end of the stream. And we're definitely nowhere near the end. Because I remember this game be very short. So I guess my other playthroughs, I just didn't find all of these locations that I did this time. That and I do speed read. So that's probably another thing. So I think I'm just gonna add West of Loathing in my rotation for like Tuesdays for a bit, and that's completely fine. And we will slowly make our way through it. And doing West of Loathing as a shorter stream will probably be better for my throat, because my throat is in fact dying currently. That being said, we still have 30 minutes to go. So we're gonna go. Let's see, you hear the crackle of a north-southwestern lightning snake. Too bad you don't have a forked lightning rod with you. Wait, that wouldn't work at all, would it? We fight. Let's see. Well, we will get our Bean Boy. This does more damage. Oh. He almost did the thing. Okay. Cool. What are we doing here? This is like the main quest, right? It says Postal Service property, no trespassing. Trespass! You don't even want to know what bureaucratic processes were involved in the placement of this outhouse. A big map of the whole region with lots of confusing little annotations on it. A stack of old newspapers. Oh hey, there's an undelivered letter underneath the stack. It's addressed to Roy Bean. Okay. Let's see, nothing interesting. Oh wait, there's actually a postcard in it that you could use. Okay. Let's see, there's an article in here about how they had to change the name of a nearby cemetery due to so many skeletons being raised there. You mark down the cemetery location on your map. Reboot Hill. Stack of old newspapers. Somebody has removed all the funnies, so there's literally no reason to care about them. Buh. Let's see, the cabinet is full of maps, but you have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe you could ask about it at the post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so we have multiple things for the post office in Dirtwater. Whee! Let's see, your boost sense alerts you to the oh, right, we've read that before. Okay, post office. I am going to be sending another postcard. Hey, I need some help tracking down some missing mail. How do you mean? A mail delivery went missing on the way to Breadwood, and I'm hunting it on behalf of their mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to just give it out either. A delivery going missing is bad news, though. I suppose it's alright just this once. Wait here a second. Thank you! After a couple minutes, she comes back with a sheet of notepaper. Okay, so each map has a code number on it, you see, based on region and direction and travel. She explains how to work the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. Cool! Let's see. Send a postcard. You already sent a postcard today. Ain't you heard of the Postcard Limitations Act? No, what's that? Okay, so the government put a restriction on prepaid postcards of one per citizen per day. Now, why do you think that might be? Well, to reduce strain on the postal system? Nope. That's what everyone guesses, but that ain't a thing. The wagons still make the trip no matter how many postcards are on board. Lesson we're talking, so many postcards, you need a second wagon, but that ain't likely. So to restrict the free flow of information, to keep the people from being able to say too much through the mail, so the left end of the territory don't know what the right end is doing and vice versa. That way they can implement different rule of law in each area, whatever is most effective to keep them particular folks down. But people can still send letters? Letters? Who's got time to write out a whole letter in this day and age? But I ain't even got a real big part yet. What's the first two letters in conspiracy, huh? CO? That's right. They're in league with the cows. It's all a plot to keep us docile so they can deliver us to the cows they summoned. You think the government deliberately summoned the cows? There's proof. The plan was referred to in to in a rider attached to a Senate farm aid bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when did the cows come home? That's right, 11 years ago. There's no way a Senate bill says let's summon cows on it. No, not in such obvious words. Are you cracked? It's all in code and dog whistles like, go look it up for yourself. Okay, even if I wanted to do that, the capital city, isn't even in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. And you think that's a coincidence? Okay, well, that's, very interesting. Goodbye! Okay, apparently it's the same day I sent the letter. In that case, well, no, not in here. I mean, we can keep it the same day. Our brother's just never gonna get that letter. Wait, maybe... Okay, we have to go back there. I wasn't sure if I had to look at it or at all. Let's see. Right, we need to go back over here. Because we do have a letter for him. Let's see. Your travels are interrupted by a fairly disturbing sight. A skeleton covered with weird glowing mushrooms, which is shambling towards you and making angry hissing sounds and weird gestures. Oh no! We can't outfox it. Okay, we fight it. It's fine. I think it's fine. We definitely need Bean Boy. Oh, that does nothing. We might be in trouble. How... Do not hit me. Hit anyone else. Do not hit me. Dang it. Okay, you lost and Skeleton beats the heck out of you. What a fun guy. Let's see, we have a letter for you, sir. Let's see, you hand over the letter, he opens it, reads it, snorts derisively, and tosses it in the fireplace behind him. Thanks anyway. Let's see. No, still looking. Okay. Maybe I should have tried to read it. Okay, the buffalo pile. Through the shimmering waves of heat, you see a massive pile of bones on the horizon, and veer spooky rise towards it to investigate. It turns out to be an even more massive pile of bones than you initially thought. Wait, can we get like a buffalo skeleton here for the petting zoo? We'll eventually do the jelly bean thing. Yeah, buffalo, 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 buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo. Oh. It's covered with a bunch of weird cards. Abyssal Ghoul, gross. Okay, anything if I spam? Apparently not. I think we found the cult. Big beakers, take one. Okay, blood, milk, ichor, lemonade. I assume I have to do that in like a specific order. Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. That's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of the bones necessary to fill the indentation. Okay. You look through the bars and see 100 of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in here, 3 to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door. You could let some out if you wanted, but they all look pretty angry. Sure. How in over our heads are we? Well, Bean Boy, we're most likely dying here. But the walls are gone. Oh no, Bean Boy! Regen? What? How are we regenerating health? This is a guaranteed number. Okay, Bean Boy! I don't know why we're regenerating health. Bean Boy might have went down really quick. But at least we aren't. I'm going to start fighting this dude. No! I was gonna have him hit the one that's almost dead, dang it. Okay, you... If we have a high roll... Okay. These shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. You don't really have anything specific you want to do with the human or buffalo bones right now, though. So while you appreciate how organized these guys are, there's not really anything here for you. Okay. Little wooden container filled with reading material. Ooh, okay. Also water, because I am in fact dying. So does this mean we have everything? You practice making the hills of beans flatter and flatter until they become walls. Unfortunately, just as you finally mastered the technique, you drop the book on the other side of one of the walls and lose it. Pile of trash. Okay, you find a mostly burned scroll. Okay. The scroll is in bad shape and you can't really make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the necromancer. You stick the scroll in your journal. Okay. Well, I mean, we're kinda in the middle of the cult thing. He might be here. Okay. Ley lines, cryptic note about cow energy. The necromancer's lair must be somewhere near the powerful source of it, but you don't know where such a source is. I mean, I feel we might be in something. Okay, black hood. That's empty. Let's see. Hide in it. You settle in amongst the thick black robes. It's pretty comfy. You wait and finally hear some noises outside as a couple of cultists pass through on their way from somewhere to somewhere else. You don't catch much of what they say, but what you do hear is Doug, remember this, ichor before blood, bad idea, bud, I'm not your bud. Okay, this is the puzzle. Unlike yesterday, I'm gonna write it down. Load. There it goes. I was like, why isn't my writing program loading? Okay. Okay, wait some more. You wait a while longer and the cultists pass through again. This time you overhear something different. No, Doug. That's not it at all. Remember, blood before milk as obsolete as the word thilk. That's kind of a stretch. You wait a while longer, and the cultists pass through again. This time you overhear something different. Doug, it's blood after ichor, fail and turn to liquor. That doesn't sound half bad at this point. You guys are jerks. Okay. Let's see, get it straight, Doug. Milk before ichor, soldier wakes up quicker. Milk before ichor, soldier wakes up quicker. Okay. Let's see. Ichor before blood. Okay, and that's the first one. I'm just checking. Blood before... That's different. Wait. Okay. Remember what the big guy said. Blood before ichor, start the soldier's ticker. Okay, we got that one. We got that one. We got that one. Got that one. I'm just making sure. Okay, wait, nope. Milk after ichor, might as well try to remember reanimate wicker? That's too long to remember. I'm honestly not sure if any of this is relevant, but I feel like it could be. Let's see. Ichor after blood. Way to go, stud. Why is Doug having so much trouble with this? Okay. Got that one. That one's new. Let's see. Remember, Doug, Ichor after milk ritual smooth as silk. Got that one. Got that one. Oh wait, no, milk after blood. Oh, ritual's a dud. Okay. Got that one, got that one, got that one, that one, that one. Wait, it's milk before blood. Ritual is good, Doug. Let's see, why can't you get this? Probably because it doesn't rhyme. Poor Doug. So he got depressed about his hot dogs not being able to be called hot dogs and join the cult? Or is this a different Doug? Okay, we got that one. Got that one. I'm not seeing another one, so we might be good. Let's see, there's a wicked-looking leather-bound tome on the pedestal. Okay, we got another one of those. Can't do anything with that. Oh, it loops. Oh, okay, it looped. Okay. That's bad, that's bad. I'm not sure if that is good or bad. Okay, milk before Ichor. That seems to be a good thing. And then blood before Ichor. Ichor after blood. Wait. So there must be multiple recipes that we can do, because that contradicts one of the earlier ones. Okay. I have 5 things that apparently are good. Okay, so let's see. Blood. And Ichor? You open the Ichor spigot, pour some of the black filth into the already partially full beaker. Is it like mixed? The bottom of the beaker is filled with a layer of blood. Floating on top is a layer of Ichor. Okay, but where do I take it? Because I'm not sure which one is which. Or is it for in here? I am unsure. I probably need something. Or need something else. Well, let's check out the jelly beans, maybe. Can't do anything with that. Oh wait, we got 10 minutes. Here, we'll see if we can finish this little bit. You approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back to where you came. Listen, you want to eat lead. Oh, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have them back. Oh, is that right? And just how you planning to do that? With dynamite. Without a word, you pull a stick of dynamite out of your back pocket and toss it on the bandits' campfire, blowing the 5 of them to smithereens. Woo! Should have stolen that candy. We didn't blow it up too, right? Okay. Mine? Ooh, mint jelly beans. Bandits' meager food supply, they should have been robbing grocery stores. Let's see. Give me that. Oh, look, we got our dynamite back. Cool. Let's see, you find a rectangular hole roughly 3 feet wide, 6 feet long, by 6 feet deep. So it's either a grave or a future site of half an in-ground hot tub. Jump in and see what you find. The stuff you find in it makes you learn that it leans more towards the grave theory. Okay. I'm just curious about something. Where's the... Okay, it's like, can I eat any of the jelly beans, or are we just giving it back? Let's see. Howdy, Nix. You recovered that jar of jelly beans by chance? Sure did. I'll be. Thank you kindly, Nix. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand the word they were saying, but they were very insistent. Okay, which way to go? Northwest towards that huge old cactus folks call Old Granddad. Here, I'll mark it on your map. Can't miss it. Okay, I'm on it. Woo! Let's see. We fight. Oh, he has a big head. Maybe that wasn't an old one. I thought it was an old one. I think it was a new one. Let's see, 35. We'll do 35. Only 10. This does more damage. We'll take the spooky damage. Even though he's on fire. Oh, so we're burning him now. Interesting. Okay, you won, and it turns out what they say is true. Skeletons with big bones have big feet. Extra large boots. Kellogg Ranch? Oh, I remember that. I remember the quest for that. Wait. It's a brochure for a weird dude ranch sanatorium combination in the desert town south, or in the desert down south. You mark the location on your map, then put the brochure under a rock for the next person. Woo! Okay. Let's look at the size of that thing. That is a pretty big cactus. The guard blocks your path. Hey, hi, no climbing for humans. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblins stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans. Little colorful sugar things. Oh, little fruit rocks? Yeah, those. Those are for the pile. The what? Anyway, no upstairs for humans. Maybe we can trading? No trading, but you can bribing me. Okay, cool. What are you wanting? A candy bar. A good human candy bar of bubbles having you knowing it. You mean this? Oh yes, wonderful, thanking you. Can I climbing now? Sure. Okay. Oh, that's where we came from. Everything is spiky. There's a gash in the wall of cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. Pile of goblin junk. Let's see. Hello, no climbing for humans. Too bad. Can I bribing you to letting me climb? Oh, okay. What are you wanting? Cactus syrup, a delicious vein is being in the other room, but had losing my tap. Okay. Okay, so we don't have what we need if we want to just walk by him. We could just stab him. We have stabbed many much goblins today. Having no, we don't have the option for that. Okay. Well, there's no way I'm finding the tap in like 4 minutes. So I'm thinking we call it here and I mess around with this next time. So yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Happy April Fools. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.